Just asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I've never even heard of him.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm some other rapper on the city. That nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Now I came up like an 8-pack and I will never squill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride to the chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she on the street with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't see me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305, yeah.
What happened was, you know, like I said, I had the crazy track record, Def Jam, everything was good. You know, I go to do the 6th album, and, you know,
Jay-Z
somebody
became
else
president.
takes over. Yeah. You know, when he first got the job, he hit me with the call like, yo, dog, MH is running the building, like, yo, you good? Finish the album, shoot the video. What happened? Go on vacation and, you know, we don't know. What you mean you don't know? How do you listen to a whole album, pick a single, shoot a video, then don't know? Okay, I see what's really good. You're trying to eliminate the competition. You know, because at first you retire, you know, then get me off the label, now you're back rapping again. Okay. It's all good. It's all good.
It's the late night crew.
Let me unblur myself. Good evening, folk. Say what's up to your boy. It's Taco Tuesday. Bob, hope you feeling better. Kendra as well. Janice, what's happening? B12, Miss George, Mama Love, P Fox, Chadrick, what up, kid? Carefree, J Rock, Mama Love, we in here. Nessa, what's happening? Rhonda, I see you in the bushes, what's happening, cuz? Scott Johnson, we in here. Crazy, huh, Scott? I just show up to work every day. Josu, what up, though? I know, Chad, it's like 4 or 5 hours past your bedtime. Weak ass. Tracy, what's happening? Well, you need to stop being like Jeb Bush. You can't be low energy like Jeb Bush. Very, very low energy. Regina, what up? Hey, Jay, you getting ready to lose money already, nigga? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Joy, what up? Big, we in here. As I drink my hot lemon water. Mainstream, I see y'all niggas is still caping for Jay. This shit ain't working though, nigga. Cause all the streets is talking about right now, see, his lawyer messed up, bro. All the streets is talking about is new phone, who diddy? That's all the streets is talking about right now. Jay, you had everybody on your side until you try to convince niggas that you don't know Diddy now. My cousin, they try to get him to tell about me. He told 12, give me 12. He told him to go to hell about me. Not Jay. Jay telling, nigga. Jay got that snitch in his blood. I seen lots of videos coming out today, bro. You niggas ain't feeling Jay now. Jay fucked this up. Hey, his lawyer, that was a shit show yesterday, nigga. That was a motherfucking shit show, nigga. I don't know. Nigga, his lawyer admitted that Jay-Z has paid off other women before. Of course, nobody's reporting on that. Let me guess, Diddy looked strong, or Jay looked, or who? Yeah, Jay looked strong yesterday. LeBron, when are we going to another Diddy party though? Jay seems to not be fucking with him, so what's up? We going? Oh, okay. I was just making sure. Anita, what's happening? I guess we about to get to this shit, bro. I ain't even playing no Jay-Z music tonight. Fuck you, nigga. You can eat a dick, Jay. But Jay, I do want to hear a song. It's just not gonna be a Jay-Z song. Cause look, I am about to just sit back and laugh at your ass, nigga. The way you done turned your back on Diddy, wow, man, tonight about to be funny. You getting ready to lose that alcohol company, bro? Wait, they took Ciroc from Diddy. They about to do the same shit to you? Damn, that's devastating, kid.
Real bottom boots, baby, these ain't Tim's on the DMT drug in the cellar, weed pins, only real in the circle, on fuck fake friends, only high grade flower, so I'm going up to Mercury. Yeah, you can't credit cause she say she want surgery. I'ma get it packed here, going with some urgency. I went down my fashion like an ambulance emergency. If I can sell it for you, I'ma show a little courtesy. I just love friends, I got overseas currency. I'm an instant love me, they regret that we broke up. Two Latina bitches with me getting cold up. Plug got a nigga way down with your hold up. When the shit done dry, I'm about to hold ya. They know I'm growing endo, you can tell from the light bill. I'ma start a pandemic just like Chinese. Counting up while I'm watching Netflix, strength thing. Niggas ain't ballin', they can never ever make team. Nigga, this is out of weed, I don't do nicotine. Pretty bitch round with me, shit, I had self-esteem. Presidential brother, nigga, bust down, Jew card, just a gift point A to B, even when I was a child, nigga couldn't play with me. Told my old lady, nigga, touch it, I'm cute as that. Got a blue check, I ain't talking about Instagram. Had to buy a Euro cut suit, I'm a busy man. I ain't got time for the gossip, I'm a busy man. I don't do the Gucci, nigga, I don't do the dapper down. I'm just trying to mail it back alive to my bigger fan. I can let shit slide, I can be the bigger man. I ain't talking college, but my shoe cost a couple bands. G&G, I'm low 600 in my belt. Don't need no shooters, I shoot on myself. Don't need no workers, I serve on myself. I want that green like a motherfucking self. On my shit fire when I touch it, it melt. I wanna test on you, babe, I swear that I can't help. Come on. They don't want what, cause them niggas won't lose. So my little chick lose that damn attitude. I'm not afraid to get rid of you. Play with the game, but it's real to you. I am not normal, not typical. My African scammer, Somalian. I got size, I smoke all of my oxygen. Start a pandemic till like Chinese, counting up while I'm watching Netflix. Strange thing, niggas ain't ballin', they can never ever make team. Nigga, this is out of weed, I don't do the nicotine. Pretty bitch round with me, she got high self-esteem. Presidential brother, nigga, bust down Jubilee. Bought a trap car, just a gift point A to B, even when I was a child, nigga, couldn't play.
Cornmeal.
She said I love you, I said I concur. Ice on my neck, feel like Gucci Man Burr. Tryin' raw, I leave you on with the earth. Hit her and quit her, she said I'm a jerk. Bitch, I'm on shroom like taking a Roxy. Switch up the VPN, switch up the proxy. Get to the money, I'm trusting the process. 8 figures up, but I still hit the project. She at the shop, but I know she the opposite. Knowing I'm broke, yeah, you know I'm the opposite. She feeling on me, we touching it finally. Yeah, my document's fraudulent. Yeah, I counted the approximate. Hop on the beat and I give you my testament. If I'm around snitches, I'm out of my element. Go check my jacket, I'm fully accredited. Keep that shit cool, nigga, watch how you gesturing. Watch what you say, nigga, watch who you mention. Walk in the spot, get respect when I'm entering. I'm up in the fire, I'm not with the bickering. Custom made handguns and rifles inside of my crib. I'm buying and buying and buying. Nigga get brave and run up the side of my crib. He dying. Little bitch from Jackson, round with me, she pack. And she be really attractive. Wipe off from Boston, I keep his ass around. That nigga really be hacking. Fucking professors and lawyers, this shit is crazy. I'm in a whole new bracket. He thought he had him a lick. I left him bloody down, the scene was graphic. Biting that trigger, it sound like a switch. Big money smart to help finding the glitch. Wouldn't be like AK up under my trench. She having water, she leaving me drenched. Come on, the mama, quit acting so innocent. She got a fat ass, she low when I'm rubbing it. 300 stronger, got kicked when you blessing it. Big outfit, they know I'm aping and running shit. She said I love you, I said I concur. Ice on my neck, feel like Gucci Man Burr. Tryin' raw, I leave you on with the earth. Hit her and quit her, she said I'm a jerk. Bitch, I'm on shroom like taking a Roxy. Switch up the VPN, switch up the proxy. Get to the money, I'm trusting the process. 8 figures up, but I still hit the project. She at the shop, but I know she the opposite. No, I'm not broke, yeah, you know I'm the opposite. She feeling on me, we touching it finally. Yeah, my document's fraudulent. Yeah, I counted the approximate. Hop on the beat and I give you my testament. If I'm snitches, I'm out of my element. Go check my jacket, I'm fully accredited.
Hey Jay, if I'm around snitches, I'm out of my element, nigga. Hey Jay, you really about to start telling now, huh? Hey, this is what you get. The difference between you and Diddy is, I feel like Diddy got more love in the streets because for a mogul, he's way more accessible than you. Diddy was still going on radio shows and shit like that and whatnot and having parties. Bro, you ain't never been with nobody, bro. You always just be like, you too good for everything and you and White Zaddy got it. Cool. Keep that same energy. When White Zaddy take his shit back. Are you gonna start selling crack again? If all of this go left, Jay, will you go back to selling crack? That's all I want to know. Are you willing to put on the record right now that if this rap shit don't work, you gonna be back on the corner hustling. Whitney, what's happening? Jason said, Jay, your currency ain't good in Marcy, son. I heard you got problems in Marcy, son. Jay, I'd like to welcome you to the 8th wonder of the world. You could have been anywhere tonight, but you're here with me. So I thank you for that. Hove. Kendra, what's happening? Not little duffel bag boy. Is LVMH about to let go of Jay-Z and Beyonce? Uh-oh. What do you mean? This nigga look like a whole ass idiot. Like, never mind. I be trying to let the shit go, but this nigga with this motherfucking a camel with predator locks is wild. Then this nigga got this chocolate Tetris suit on. I guess it's supposed to be trendy. I don't be knowing. While a wind of change, or rather layoffs, has been blowing through LVMH in recent weeks, it seems that the time for sorting has not only arrived for its employees, but also for the brands within the group's portfolio. If Moet Hennessy, the group's wine and spirits division, has owned 50% of Roc Nation since 2021, a brand created by Jay-Z that distributes his Armand de Brignac champagne and the whiskey of his wife and pop star Beyonce, this collaboration might soon come to end. Indeed, the recent accusations of child rape against the rapper and the damage to his reputation have not been particularly appreciated by the luxury giant, which is already embroiled in various troubles and controversies. An inconvenience that could cause problems, as in addition to their respective spirit brands, the couple also serves as ambassadors for Tiffany & Company, as I reported on the other day. Never misses a Louis Vuitton fashion show, and occasionally attends events with the Arnault family. Beyonce got 314 million followers. That doesn't even make sense to me. Like, when people have these type of numbers, I really be feeling they fake. There's not 314 million people on Instagram following her. It's not. They just be wanting y'all to believe that shit. How many Jay got? Hey Google, how many Instagram followers does Jay-Z have?
Sorry, I didn't understand, but I found something related. Do you want to know how many subscribers does Jay-Z have?
No, thank you.
Okay.
I'll just look it up myself. I just wanted to see if you knew, Google. That's all, to be honest with you. Because I bet if I ask about Beyonce's, they know. Jay-Z old ass too. This nigga Jay-Z ain't even got 1 million on. Wait, time out. Wait, hold on. So when Jay-Z joined Instagram within a few hours, he had 1.5 million. As of December 17th, 2024, this nigga has 965,000. This nigga ain't even, Jay used to have over 1 million and now he. Wait, what is happening? Nah, the elites ain't turning on Jay like this. Hold on, nigga. Wait, I gotta get this up on the screen. Cause ain't no motherfucking way this shit's been going down like this. Like, this shit gotta be fake. This shit has to be fake. Jay-Z, you not down like this. There's no fucking way. Ain't no motherfucking way Jay done went from 4.4 million to 894,000. He don't even post, so why would people go unfollow? Beyonce done lost 4 million. Hey man, the elite are turning on y'all, bro. I'm about to look up this nigga Jay-Z. First of all, why would you follow Jay-Z, a nigga who literally has one post on his IG? The Book of Clarence is literally the only post that Jay-Z has on his shit. This doesn't make it. Did Jay-Z clean his Instagram? Why does this nigga only have one post? And obviously he's only following Beyonce because he a simp that way. Yeah, Jay, this is why you ain't got no public support, Jay. You a nigga that just want to be famous to people. Even Beyonce is more in tune with her fans than you. Like, you not in tune with your fan base at all. And now that you don't make no music, your fan base is gone. Only people that follow you is people that fuck with Beyonce. They like follow you because you just like Beyonce's husband. Their presence within the group has reportedly become a point of contention among members of the luxury giant, while Alexander Arnault, the son of the Cashmere Wolf, who was recently appointed as the new deputy CEO of the wine and spirits division, initiated this partnership. His colleague Jean-Jacques Guigny, I guess that's how you say it, or Guioni, one of the two, who sees it in a much less favorable light. Indeed, he has never hidden his reluctance to associate the group and his image with, quote, celebrities who at a moment's notice could bring it crashing down from its pedestal. Until a consensus is reached, investments in Armand de Brignac, dubbed Arnaque de Brigand, what? Scam of the Brigand, what? I guess. By sellers will be suspended pending a decision regarding whether to maintain or drop charges against Jay-Z, who still benefits from the presumption of innocence. Nigga, the elites are coming, Jay. They mad at you, bro. What did you do? What did you and Diddy do? Did you and Diddy try to pull a fast one like y'all was really in power? Was y'all trying some of that black excellence shit on the Blue Bloods? Let me repeat that. Were y'all trying some of that black excellence bullshit on the Blue Bloods? Because they don't like that shit. They're not really fans of black excellence. It's just not really their mantra. But I'll reserve my thoughts. I want to hear what Good Morning America had to say about you, because we know Good Morning America didn't have much to say about Dirk, but I definitely want to hear what the fuck they got to say about you. And I want to hear what Stephen A. Smith has to say about your black ass now, because I want to see if all y'all niggas is getting ready to walk out on that plank. I still ain't heard shit from Busby today. Busby quiet. Because y'all niggas, bro, hey, Busby low-key a genius. Low-key. But Good Morning America, you have the floor.
We turn now to the latest on the sexual assault allegations against Jay-Z, accused of sexually assaulting a then 13-year-old girl with Sean Diddy Combs at an after party back in 2000. Both men have denied all wrongdoing. Jay-Z's attorney holding a closed-door meeting with select members of the media yesterday. Damn,
they don't fuck with you, Jay. They done told that it was select members of the media. You know, like people from the Breakfast Club, you know, your homies.
Insisting, quote, this never happened.
And joining us now is ABC News contributor and attorney Brian Buckmeyer for more on this story. Good to see you, man.
Thanks for having me, guys.
So Jay-Z's
nigga, you cannot have that hairstyle with your last name being Buckmeyer. Come on, my nigga, do better.
Attorney has outlined,
and just brushing your naps to the side is not a hairstyle. Let me put that out, because a lot of y'all be thinking that shit's cool. Nigga, this shit where y'all just let y'all hair grow out nappy and then now you just want to try to push that shit to the side a little bit. Nigga, no. Nigga, you look goofy.
And what he believes are inconsistencies in the accuser's account of what happened. Break it down for us.
Yeah, so the major pillars, I would say, would be location, witnesses, details, and timeline. Location being that this allegedly started off at Radio City, and according to the alleged accuser, she said that she was in the car for 20 minutes before getting to Sean Combs' house, where the after party was hosted, to a large white house in a U-shaped driveway. Now, if you're from the New York area and you know where Radio City is, 20 minutes in any direction does not get you to that kind of real estate.
But if you from anywhere else in the motherfucking world, you know when somebody says a 20-minute drive, they don't mean exactly 20 minutes either. This shit where if you're from New York, well, I'm from the rest of the world where everybody on earth knows, especially in America, we know that 20 minutes could mean you get there early or later.
And that's what the attorney is pointing out here. Witnesses. The accuser again says that she saw specific people at that after party, but people are saying, no, this person was touring. The witnesses
in her motherfucking claim, she made no mention of any names celebrity wise outside of Diddy and now Jay-Z. See, I need y'all. I'm trying to stop pausing the videos, but the thing about it with me is I'm gonna pause every time you niggas lie and correct you. Stop lying about this shit. Please. Stop lying. The fuck y'all keep lying for?
Sorry, the alleged accuser's own father says, I don't remember picking her up after a 5-hour drive from Rochester to New York after this night. And then details. She's saying that she watched the show on the Jumbotron, where on the VMAs of that year, there was no Jumbotron. And the timeline as to how this all could have occurred, the attorney is saying it doesn't match up based on...
I have never seen so many lefty media go at a rape victim before. Like, y'all can't ever say shit again. Anytime somebody on the right want to motherfucking question anything about a rape victim, man, bro, y'all know this shit ain't flying. All of a sudden for Jay-Z, we doing this. This shit weird. And me, I'm on the line of, yeah, let's get to the truth. But I'm talking about how y'all play ball. We not talking about how I play. I'm talking about how y'all play ball. How I play ball don't matter. I ain't none of this. I'm not in the same type of power positions y'all are in. Y'all decisions are different.
Where people were at specific times.
I'm curious your thoughts, because Jay-Z's attorney met with select members of the media. It was a closed-door meeting. What do you make of this strategy?
Well, initially, where were we in this closed meeting? That's what my thoughts are, right?
So why you up here vouching for them? They ain't even want you there. You know why? Because the shit fake, bro. They didn't even, wait, why would, if y'all went and talked to NBC, why wouldn't y'all want ABC there? Man.
But I think it's smart because this is a situation where it's not only in the court of law, but also the court of public opinion. And I think...
Right. So you have a private meeting in public. That's what you're going with. You're an idiot.
Alex, the attorney, is really pushing back on the court of public opinion to try to help the court of law arguments, because when you look at the timeline, you look at the details, yeah, there are some inconsistencies.
And the accuser has acknowledged some inconsistencies in her story. So how often does something like this happen in a case like this?
When it comes to sexual assault or rape cases where it's he said, she said, because it's so far ago, we're talking about an incident that has allegedly happened September 7th of 2000.
Wait, just for the record, it's not he said, she said. It's she said, and Jay-Z's side has just been making up shit. That's literally what it's been.
It comes down to just the credibility of individuals. And people have issues with memory. It makes sense. I don't remember what I did on September 7th of 2000. But when some of these inconsistencies just go against the idea of just like geography, timeline, a fact that a father didn't even remember this, that's where...
Why are you... This nigga is the news contributor and the legal analysis or analyst with that hairstyle. And I'm supposed to believe that this zesty ass nigga did any type of fucking home. Did you even watch this shit, nigga? You're just literally repeating what the fuck they said. And it's like, did you even watch it? They didn't talk to the, bro. Y'all got it, nigga. Go ahead.
I think there's some real issues for Tony Busby and the accuser's claims.
It's got to be a big blow for the case.
I would imagine so, but with
no, it's not.
These aren't legal filings. This is just maybe a precursor to that. So we have to see what Alex Spiro ends up filing in court and what the response is from the Tony Busby and the accuser and what the court
what's
decides.
happening?
When you look at the language.
Top 20, what it do? Bring what's happening. Biff, we in here. Midnight.
It seems they're really trying to distance themselves from Diddy at this point. How important is that relationship between these two men?
I want y'all to pay attention to something. Have y'all not noticed, we've been watching this stuff for what, about 2-3 days now? Have y'all not noticed that it's the same line of questioning no matter what mainstream shit you watch? They're gonna mention all of the shit that discredits the so-called alleged victim, even though none of that shit's been corroborated by anybody outside of NBC saying, trust us, that person in the shadow was really her. And they asked the lawyer, and the lawyer's like, I don't want to talk about her identity. What? That's all y'all wanted to talk about at first. Now you don't want to talk about it. Okay, cool. What is the next thing they go to right after that now? The second question is about, is he friends with Diddy? I need y'all to understand something, mainstream. If y'all really trying to help Jay, y'all got to stop asking that question, because every time it's on record that Jay's not Diddy's friend, everybody's just sitting in disbelief.
It's everything. I mean, when I first thought about this, I thought to myself, what are all the sayings that we have just in our culture about guilt by association? Show me who your friends are and I'll show you who you are. Birds of a feather flock together. At this point, Sean Combs is toxic from a legal standpoint in terms of his association with all of these civil lawsuits and a federal criminal investigation. So if you're a close friend of his, especially in the period of time when these allegations existed, you're definitely going to be looked at under a microscope. And so what Alex Spiro is doing is saying, hey, yeah, they're close friends. We admit that.
No. This nigga, he's fired. This nigga's fired. Nigga, you are fired.
You're fired.
That nigga literally said the opposite. He never copped that they were close friends. He actually said the opposite. This nigga said they ain't never, that nigga said there's no long time bond there, I believe is what he said. This nigga, bro, he was more worried about that lavender blazer than actually reading the story today.
It's public knowledge, but that friendship stops when we get to this whole freak-off issues and sexual assault and rapes.
Trying to make that separation.
No, what he said is he don't know shit, and them niggas ain't never been cool like that. That's what he said.
Brian, thank you very much. We appreciate it, and good to see you.
This is Good Morning America, and they will tell y'all niggas at home that to get on Good Morning America, you got to be the best of the best. No, you don't. You just got to be a motherfucker who don't mind bullshitting. Don't mind lying. Don't mind asking dumbass questions that you know gonna lead to a dumbass answer. Having this is a whole fake ass conversation. None of the three of them have read up on this shit at all. Yeah, that's like a cool lavender. NBC and them sold the nigga his house. Not surprising. That's the thing though. Like when I go look and see Jay worth $2.5 billion, when I see Beyonce got 300 something million followers on Instagram, I know what time it is. That's all elitism propping motherfuckers up. Period.
Pleasure.
Stephen A. Smith, let's see what your mainstream ass got to say.
I want to follow up. I'm moving on. I want to follow up on a story we've been talking about on the podcast since last week. It involves Jay-Z. The one and only Jay-Z, also known as Sean Carter, was attached to a civil lawsuit filed last week accusing him and Sean Diddy Combs of raping a 13-year-old more than 20 years ago. The alleged incident happened back in 2000 at an MTV Video Music Awards after party. Carter immediately came out swinging in his defense, of course, saying criminal charges should be filed against anyone who would commit.
Yeah, he came out swinging by never saying that he didn't do it. And you want to know, his lawyer pointed out some shit that's like, wow.
We're gonna sit there with
you understand that Jay-Z lawyer pointed out that Jay-Z's paid cases before, because he said he's not doing this anymore. Then he let us know that there's been other celebrities that have been contacted and they begging them not to settle. Why would these niggas settle if they didn't do nothing? See, that's the thing. Niggas may know what happened there and niggas is like, nah, I can't be connected to that shit. Because I don't hear none of these celebrities coming out here really vouching for Jay. It's just like lamestream media. I've heard none of his peers come out. Where's T.I. and all of your peers, bro? Wayne laughing at y'all niggas, bro.
Such a heinous crime. His defense attorneys also filed motions to name the victim, who is now 38 years old, or to drop the suit altogether. Meanwhile, Carter's lead attorney, Alex Spiro, pointed out inconsistencies in the alleged victim's story.
But he really didn't. See, y'all got to understand what that really means. When they say they point out inconsistencies, that means that when we go look at her motherfucking lawsuit, notice that they have not poked holes in the lawsuit. They've only poked holes in shit that's not in the lawsuit. She did a 10-hour drive. She came from out. That's not in the lawsuit. She said we proved that she didn't talk to Benji Madden. That's not in the lawsuit. She says she's made some mistakes. That's not in the lawsuit. Like, none of the shit that y'all call it. Why ain't y'all poking holes in the shit that's in the lawsuit? Y'all literally propped up this straw man in the shadow and calling it the victim and then attacking that. Instead, y'all can't attack the lawsuit at all.
Who sat down with NBC News last week in an exclusive interview. Among the inconsistencies he noted were the following. Jane Doe's description of the home doesn't match any of Sean Combs' properties at the time.
First of all, Stephen A. Smith, how the fuck is Jay-Z's lawyer gonna speak for what the fuck Diddy did or did not own? Or unless y'all saying that him and Diddy are that really good of friends and Diddy's helping his case out, because which one is it? How the fuck his lawyer know what Diddy owned? That's number one. Number two, nigga, Stephen A. Smith, you've been rich a long fucking time. You don't know nothing about niggas rent mansions for parties. You've never heard of this. Never. You've never heard of Diddy or anybody else renting a house for a fucking party. Upwards of $25,000 for one night in the house.
Also says Jane Doe claimed
Tammy was happening.
He snuck out the house to attend
Giovanna was happening
in the VMAs and watched on a jumbotron outside. Well, MTV did not construct the jumbotron for the 2000 VMAs.
That might be the only thing. But we have to assume that she was directly outside, because they act like there's no jumbotrons downtown or she like anywhere, and they're liars.
Again, this is all according to Jay-Z's attorney who spoke out today. Here's the point. What really happened is that NBC News reported leading into the weekend that the alleged victim admitted inconsistencies.
But she didn't. Stephen A. Smith, you're a fucking liar. That's why you going to hell too, nigga. That's why you built like Kermit the Frog, nigga. You built like Kermit the Frog, and you ain't that. No matter how much you say you number one on ESPN, nigga, nobody will ever fucking respect you, nigga. You will always just be that nigga built like Kermit the Frog with your hairline in the back, way back. That's you, nigga. That's all you'll ever be.
With what she had initially said. Now, she didn't come out and say that mean that what happened to her didn't happen, in fairness to her, but there are inconsistencies. And as I said before, I'm not here to cast aspersions on her or anything like that. That would be irresponsible. Nor am I.
You're literally just, but you've just sat here for the first 2 minutes peddling everything that Jay and his lawyer said. And you know how you supposed to start this off? I told your bitch ass last time we listened to you, hoe ass nigga. Didn't I tell your hoe ass you supposed to start off letting everybody know that you've been friends with this nigga for 25 years? That is kind of relevant. Before you get to speaking on all this, you got to let people know. You need to disclose if you were a good journalist, like, you know, you got some journalistic integrity, as you'll try to pretend you have, nigga. If you had real journalistic integrity, this shit would start off with, I've been friends with that nigga for 25 years.
Here to cast aspersions on a lawyer. I'll leave Jay-Z and his team to do all of that. What I said to people is what I'll say one more time. I've known the man for 25 years. And I've never, ever.
Well, thanks at least for finally getting to it, bitch. Lead off with that, hoe.
Ever seen anything that would indicate that he would be guilty of such a thing.
Just cause Stephen A., they wasn't doing that lame at. Okay, so how would this look? I can believe Jay-Z, Diddy, and J-Lo. I can't believe Jay-Z, Diddy, J-Lo, and Stephen A. Smith. No, nigga. You don't get to be there for that part, nigga. They was never fucking the hoes in front of you. Oh, you thought they was doing that shit in front of you? No, nigga, that's after you leave, my nigga. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for the confusion, but yeah, no, nigga, that's grown people hours. See, they invite you to brunches and shit. You get to come to brunches and that type of shit. We ain't really fucking the hoes in front of you. Ain't that right, Jay? We don't fuck the hoes in front of Stephen A. Smith. Can I get a high five, hove? We ain't high fiving. Well, fuck you then, nigga.
And some people are sitting up there saying, man, Stephen A. full of it. What you mean? You don't know him? All right, fine. There are people that got family members that commit heinous acts and they would have never imagined it. Fair enough. But folks are sitting there and they're talking about, well, you know, Stephen A., I mean, who the hell is he? And you talk about a friend. What kind of friend are you really? I've known him for 25 years. I know OG Juan, his right hand, just as long.
So you do know about the bitches. Stephen A., look, let me just tell you something right now. I don't know how you think this is gonna go, but nigga, you might want to stay your black ass up out of this one, nigga. You might just fuck around, lose it all. You need to be, nigga, bro. Nah, keep his ass away from sports. We don't need him in sports. We need him over here. Because he's headed for self-destruction with this shit, nigga. Self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction. Go ahead, Stephen A.
I've known Michael Kaiser. I've known my boy Spank, Gary Stevens. I've known plenty of people who have been around and have befriended them. We've all been around each other together. Not that I have to justify it to anybody, but I'm going to set the record straight on.
What the actual fuck? Is the shit working again? My fucking chat ain't working right. For whatever reason, my motherfucking internet just, like, my router just stopped fucking working. Now I'm trying to get my damn shit back working, right? Oh my goodness. The fuck was that about? I can't even see my chat. There we go. There we go. Jay, man, fuck y'all niggas. Fuck all you mainstream niggas, man. Y'all can suck my dick, bitch. I find out you niggas did that shit, I'll sue the fuck out of you. As I sip from my soda that I'm sure the elite have spit in, as a matter of fact, I'm eating one of these motherfucking pretzels too. Hey, the more this type of shit happen, the more I think Jay did it. Now what? Give a fuck. I was sitting there, I was like, man, what the fuck? I'm sitting over here listening to old Meek Mill. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Yeah, why did Stephen A. Smith just throw some of his homies under the bus? Matter of fact, let me get this poll jumping while everybody get back in here. I apologize again. I don't know what happened. Win some, you lose some. This is a fun question. Please vote on the poll in the chat. Do you think the elite have turned on Jay-Z and Diddy? I want to show y'all a video that I saw this one. Some little nigga made this video. I watched this shit and bruh, gotta give him some props. But Stephen A, you can continue lying for this nigga. Go ahead.
I'm not somebody working, and not to discredit anybody that does do this, because as long as you earn this honest living, I got nothing but mad respect for you. But I love how people talk to me like, oh my Lord, I must be jock sniffing and, you know, because of the stars. Excuse me. I am a star in this business. This is what I do. And I'm not working some 9 to 5 in the post office or somewhere else where I never get an opportunity to be around these people. These people are at sports events all the time. I've gotten to know these people because they made it.
You got to know these niggas because you hung out with them at some Knicks games. Is this really the hill you want to die on, Stephen A? Like, I be trying, but then y'all say goofy shit like this. Like, that's like me when I was a DJ being like, I really knew a nigga because I saw him every week at the club. I'd see you once a week for like 3 hours. I really know you. Yeah, we can be acquaintances. Me vouching for anything you own, nigga, are you drunk?
The priority to get to know me because they love sports. I wouldn't accuse them of sniffing just because they wanted to get to know me. Just because you don't like my opinion or you might disagree with where I'm coming from doesn't mean that I don't know what the hell I'm talking about or that I have no connections with people. I have a connection with lots of people. Because I'm Stephen A. Because my...
Nigga, are you clout chasing right now? Wait. Stephen A. Snitch is sitting here clout chasing, nigga. Like, yeah. Jay do not know this nigga. Like, let's ask Jay if he know you for 25 years, nigga.
Day job involves me working for the worldwide leader, which everyone happens to watch. You see these cats when they're in concert. Whether it's a rap artist, it's a comedian, you see sports figures when they're performing. You just happen to see me every weekday over the #1 sports network in the world. Which, by the way, is the #1 show for the last 13 years come this April. That would be me. So the next time y'all want to run y'all mouth and act like, oh my God, what does he know? Does he know Jay-Z or whatever? Yes, I know him. Yes, I do.
No, you don't. I'm gonna just keep that shit a stack. You don't know Jay like that, nigga. You can cut this shit out. I don't know who you be talking to, but nigga, I don't believe you. You need more people. As Jay-Z would say, we don't believe you. You need more people, nigga.
.40, I used to go there religiously. Just
Hey, nigga, I'm cool as fuck with Ronald McDonald, nigga. You know how many times I've been to McDonald's? On my mama, I know Ronald McDonald, nigga. This nigga said, you know how many times I've been to the 40-40. Not enough to say you know that, nigga. You paid every time you went, nigga. How many times you go and you was comped? That's what I want to know. That's how I can tell if a nigga friend or not. Do you have to pay when you go in there? Because you ain't cool like that. You ain't no real 25-year friend if you got to pay in there. You should have to sneak to pay in that motherfucker.
walk upstairs and go in the back and hang out with him and the crew to watch games. I've known him for 25 years, and I don't believe that he's capable of something like this.
You don't think he's capable of fucking young bitches? You fuck young bitches. Nigga, y'all niggas all passing around Molly Caron, bro. Her pussy can't be that good, bro. Y'all literally just passing her around, allegedly.
No evidence. I'm not casting any aspersions on the accuser or their lawyer or anything like that. I'm just telling you I got a right to speak up.
Talk plain, Biff. Molly don't see, all y'all that be jocking Molly Caron, y'all don't remember what she looked like when she was on NFL Network. She don't look nothing like she do now.
For somebody that I've known that long to say that's not what I see when I see him. And I'm going to repeat and end here by saying what I said to y'all last week.
Right.
If someone were to ever accuse me of such a thing, I would hope that people who have known me for decades would sit up there and say, hell no, not Stephen A. Because if they were quiet, it would hurt me.
Nah, Molly Caron, see, once girls that look like her let niggas like Stephen A fuck and shit like that, no, I'm good.
I'd be like, you have nothing to say in my defense? Nothing? You just gonna leave me hanging like that? I'm not asking you to cast aspersions on anybody else. I'm simply saying, you just gonna leave me hanging like that? See, that's the punk-ass world we live in now.
What?
Where folks are literally scared to say, remember, you're not sitting up there and saying somebody's innocent. You're not saying somebody else is lying. You're not doing anything like that. You're saying that's a friend that I've known for X amount of years. I don't believe that's in them. You can't say that?
No.
That's the punk-ass world we living in.
Is it
where
really?
People scared because they worried about their jobs and everything else. To speak up for somebody? But then it was okay when Roger Goodell in the National Football League put out a statement saying they're aware of the allegations, but they're still moving forward. We're working with Rock Nation and Jay-Z with the Super Bowl halftime show.
Wait. You know Roger Goodell got roasted for that, right? Number one. Number two, why are you being Stephen A. Snitch again? Stop snitching on people, bro. That shit ain't cute, bro. This shit, bro, you too old for this. Why are you sitting up here telling on people like this? I don't even, bro, this shit be blowing my mind. Will you please stop telling on people? Is that a lot to ask right here? Can you just stop it?
Then it was okay. So the conglomerate, the big fish, the mammoth, that is the National Football League, they could speak up. Then it's okay. They just started doing business with Jay-Z a few years ago. But somebody that's been around it for 25 years can't.
It's the name dropping of Jay-Z over and over for me.
Y'all full of it. Y'all are just full of it.
That was your statement, nigga? That's what you wasted my time on, nigga? Stephen A. Smith, you don't know Jay-Z. Well, won't you get that nigga to come on the show to talk about, like, you know, how that bitch lying? This is Stephen A. Smith trying to become friends with Jay-Z. I'm willing to cake for you, Jay. Nigga, cup his balls while you down there, bro. What is this? Yeah, let's see something a little more thought-provoking.
So things are looking good for Beyonce and Jay-Z when it comes to brand associations, as a French publication has spoken about how Moet is currently looking at distancing from Beyonce and Jay-Z because they are embarrassed by them. Hey guys, that's more Admirali daily and consistent content. Let's get straight into this video. Whilst a wind of change, or rather layoffs, has been blowing through LVMH in recent weeks, it seems that the time for sorting has not only arrived for its employees, but also for the brand within the group's portfolio. If Moet Hennessy, the group's wine and spirits division, has owned 50% of Roc Nation since 2021, a brand created by Jay-Z that distributes his Armand de Brignac champagne and the whiskey of his wife, pop star Beyonce, Sir Davis, this collaboration might actually soon now come to an end. Indeed, the recent accusations of child R-word against the rapper and the damage to his reputation have not been particularly appreciated by the luxury giant. They are not pleased and they are embarrassed by Beyonce and Jay-Z, which is already embroiled in various troubles and controversies, an inconvenience that could cause problems. As in addition to their respective spirit brands, the couple also serves as ambassadors for Tiffany & Co. and never miss a Louis Vuitton fashion show and occasionally attend events with the Arnold family. Their presence within the group has reportedly become a point of contention amongst members of the luxury giant, whilst Alexandre Arnault, the son of the Cashmere Wolf, who was recently appointed as the new deputy CEO of the Wine and Spirits division, initiated this partnership. His colleague Jean Jacques, who sees it in a much less favourable light. Indeed, he has never hidden his reluctance to associate the group and its image with celebrities, who at a moment's notice could bring it crashing down from its pedestal. Until a consensus is reached, investments in Armand will be suspended. Intriguing. Until a consensus is reached, investments in Armand de Brignac, dubbed Arnac de Brigand, scam of the brigand, by sellers, will be suspended pending a decision regarding whether to maintain or drop charges against Jay-Z, who still benefit from the presumption of innocence. So this is very intriguing, guys. I'm going to read this last paragraph out to you guys because it looks like this is what they are confirming, but they are saying, and I'm going to show it to you as well, until a consensus is reached about whether Jay-Z is innocent or not in regards to this lawsuit being dismissed or whatever.
Same article.
Investments in Armand de Brignac, and Armand de Brignac, I believe, is the a brand created by Jay-Z that distributes his Armand de Brignac champagne and the whiskey of his wife and pop star Beyonce, which is Sir Davis. So Moet Hennessy is the group's wine and spirits division, and they own 50% of Roc Nation since 2021. And they're basically saying,
why would Beyonce have whiskey?
That, you know, until a consensus is reached, investments in Armand de Brignac will be suspended pending a decision regarding whether to maintain or drop charges against Jay-Z, who still benefits from the...
Bro, I'm not one of them people that be thinking Beyonce hot. She ain't never been my cup of tea.
Presumption of innocence as of right now. So they not only are embarrassed by him and they are looking to, you know, limit stuff. Some stuff clearly has already been suspended in regards to contracts, deals, investments in, you know, certain alcoholic divisions. Both Jay-Z, both P. Diddy have huge investments in alcohol. They have huge investments with alcohol brands and, you know, trying to push out their own brand of alcohol. They're both very similar in how they've done business in this way. So, you know, for this to be released, that they not only are embarrassed, but they're looking at all of this, but this is where it begins. A brand now, a very strong brand, something that also helps to supply for Sir Davis, for Beyonce's new whiskey brand. All of this, you know, some of it is planning to be suspended. I just thought that they were looking to suspend. That was the article that I was reading. So I'm kind of taken aback as I'm filming this for you guys right now, which is why maybe my reporting seems a little bit wishy-washy with what I'm saying, because I'm quite confused. But they are saying that it will be suspended pending a choice regarding whether to maintain or drop charges against Jay-Z. Wow, that's more bad than I thought. So, you know, this is basically it begins. The NFL might stand tall and say publicly, we're staying with Jay-Z. You know, of course they have to. The Super Bowl, the second one, whatever you want to call it, the December version, Christmas version, is upon us in a...
Hold on, I'm gonna run that back. Alice, you're absolutely right.
The NFL might stand tall and say publicly, we're staying with Jay-Z. You know, of course they have to. The Super Bowl, the second one, whatever you want to call it, the December version, Christmas version, is upon us in a couple of weeks. The rehearsals, the brand, the advertisements, it's all just too late for so many people to pull out. So therefore, of course, they're going to stand tall. But if Moet is saying this, it's not a good look at all, guys. LVMH is about to let go of Jay-Z and Beyonce is basically what this is giving. And if that is basically what's going to happen, Tiffany & Co. might go down that route as well. You know, do the fashion brands really want to work? Because remember, these allegations are quite fearful. They're not something that it's, you know, like somebody's been accused of R-wording a child. That is the worst of the worst. And just to be in association with this conversation, a brand does not want that. A brand doesn't want Jay-Z as the face of their brand, knowing that he's been accused with children doing X, Y, Z. They don't want that. So this is a big...
And that's why I felt like... That's one reason why I felt like Jay-Z came out strong. That was one of the reasons I could give why I was like, Jay came out there strong because he's got the type of brands that, bro, they from the ilk of just getting rid of a motherfucker just in case. Like, you not even worth the risk. They looking at you like you not even worth the risk. That's why Jay tried to get this shit quashed immediately. And I think his lawyer is part of the ruse too, because his lawyer said a bunch of damaging shit yesterday. Damaging.
Financial setback. Suspensions have already begun. And it looks like if they have begun and if one brand is doing it, the other brands looking will be like, well, you know, if they're doing it, we can do it too. We're not going to be the first ones to drop Jay-Z in some kind of way or suspend.
So Jay-Z's net worth $2.5 billion because of Beyonce. Well, I guess that technically makes sense since they are married, but yeah, that's misleading. This nigga's ugly as fuck, bro. Them motherfucking fingers look like some overcooked sausage links, bro. Oh my Lord, Jay.
And stuff. So they've said that in terms of, you know, what he uses to supply as well as for his wife, they're going to suspend stuff like this. This also means that it's not good news for Beyonce because she just launched Sir Davis as a brand a couple of months ago. So if there's already suspensions going on with delivery and investments behind her brand as well as his, Jay-Z, that's not a good look at all. What money are you going to be making from your brand if there are suspensions already pending to find out whether this lawsuit is going to be dismissed or not? So it looks like there is a wait for Jay-Z. You know, he is anxiously trying to find out what is going on. His lawyer, Alex Spiro, obviously came out to state that...
As far as I'm concerned, that definitely wasn't the witness nor her father. They lie like a motherfucker.
Listen, this man is innocent. This man is going through a lot. This man is very upset for the fact that these accusations can just come out of there. But I just feel like accusations like this against somebody don't just come out the woodworks. Do you understand? They don't just come out of nowhere. They don't just get filed out of nowhere. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Where there's one cockroach, there's many. So I feel like a lot of people are being naive.
I mean, his lawyer literally was like, the house don't exist, but I got multiple people that could corroborate what happened at the house.
This Jay-Z, Beyonce stuff, they do have close affiliations to P. Diddy. Alex Spiro coming out to say that is a bad chess move, and we discussed that last night because they evidently have a great relationship. And now I'm looking at Jay-Z sideways and thinking, what do you have to hide if you're coming out here publicly to say that you're not friends with these people when you're evidently friends with these people from the history that you publicly have with them that we've seen? Just because P. Diddy wasn't at your wedding doesn't mean that you guys weren't friends, considering the fact that P. Diddy said himself that Jay-Z...
They only done like 2 songs together, and they did them right after Biggie died. Solidifying their friendship, in my opinion. Hit the like button.
And only P. Diddy's mother are the 2 people on this planet that are allowed to call him Sean. Not even Kim Porter, do you understand? Not even his own children, but Jay-Z is allowed to call him Sean. That in itself just speaks volumes to this conversation. And, you know, this is pretty bad. So, you know, this is the first investment. This is the financial conversation, a financial perspective on what is happening with Jay-Z. Similar to what we were doing with P. Diddy, it's not just about the lawsuits. It's also about financially what you have and what you are associated with and what's going to happen. I think Jay-Z is terrified. He is afraid that his net worth is about to plummet because it's happened to P. Diddy from 700 million to roughly 200 to 300 million is a huge decline. And that
Diddy lost and that's how you know the numbers are fake. How did Diddy lose over half his net worth just from going to jail for a month or 2? How solidified is wealth in that? And when you speaking of this net worth shit, when I can go to jail for motherfucking 2-3 months and I lose more than half of it?
will only continue to multiply and increase as the years go on for Diddy, because his situation is far worse. But that could very well happen to Jay-Z. He is very worried and scared. So we're going to see what's going to happen with this lawsuit. What does Judge Torres do? I believe this week is the week whether he's going to decide to, you know, continue with it and hear it out, or whether it's just going to be dismissed. If this does get dismissed, I do worry for any future alleged victims, because they're going to find it very difficult now to come forward with whatever lawyer that they may have. But investments have been suspended. It impacts Beyonce because of Sir Davis. It's impacting, you know, Jay-Z. It's looking like LVMH are not going the same route as NFL. They're not going the same route. They're going the other complete way of doubt, confusion, and, you know, suspension of investments until they find out what is going on. And I think that is the appropriate, you know, response that a brand.
Well, they got, it's easier for them to walk away than football. Football got shit right around the corner.
That is heavily associated with you should have. That we're going to suspend everything until we find out what is going on. We're going to suspend everything until we find out if you're innocent or guilty, pending the dismissal of this or not. That is how this should be. I feel like it's a rational response. And I feel like now that LVMH have done something like this, that other brands are now going to continue to do the same. So this really isn't a good look for Jay-Z. Only yesterday, Alex Spiro with the, you know, conversation of dropping P. Diddy. And now today, LVMH are saying this. It looks like the tide is turning against Jay-Z, and we'll just see what happens with what Judge Torres says. Subscribe to the channel, guys. Comment down below. Give this video a thumbs up. I would appreciate it.
But look, he doubled back. We got to watch this video because he doubled back. And I want to see what the fuck he said in his double back, because apparently it was enough for him. And then we're gonna watch the this video I was watching. Let me make sure this is
concert.
Yeah, that's it. Make sure I grab the right thing. Do it right once. But nigga, you making this next one seem like it's an emergency, nigga. So when I click this shit, nigga, it better be seeming emergency, like I'm gonna beat your ass. Well, I ain't gonna beat your ass, but you understand.
Okay, so a lot is happening today, guys. We got to get into this. Hey, guys, it's Monologue.
Nigga, what? I got a transcode even your shit, nigga? The internet been acting weirdo today. That's all right. I got something for you. About 5 seconds. Hit that like button right now. And if you don't want to hit the like button, do me a favor. Get the fuck out. Leave. Don't think about it. Just leave. If you can't hit the like button, hit the X and get the fuck out. Thank you for your cooperation. As you were saying.
Okay, so a lot is happening today, guys. We got to get into this. Hey, guys, it's Monologue, daily and consistent content. Quick intro. I don't even know where to begin, but let's get into Megan Thee Stallion for the fact that she has filed a civil restraining order, guys, against Tory Lanez. Mr. Peterson, Tory Lanez.
Yeah, we definitely got to go over that.
Was sentenced to 10 years in state prison, but continues his campaign of harassment behind bars. A hearing is now scheduled for January the 9th. Without the restraining order, Megan will be left without any protection for when Mr. Peterson is released from prison. This possibility alone causes Miss Pete severe emotional distress and makes her fearful for her life. Basically, she's saying that she wants this. The filing also mentions Tory Lanez's connection to a blogger, to a, you know, writer, blogger, whatever you want to call her, called Milagro, and Megan's federal defamation and cyberstalking lawsuit against Milagro, which is completely separate. Now, get this. Megan's lawyers have obtained Zelle records that show Tory Lanez's father, John Peterson, paying Milagro $3,000 between October 28th, 2020 and March the 3rd, 2022. In 2 years, in 6 payments between $200 and $1,000.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
These receipts are insane. And, you know, they're slowly accumulating and just basically going viral everywhere. But my thing is this. You really were trying to do the most against Megan, helping Tory, being a henchman, and you only got $3,000. That's what
that's wild.
The court documents are saying.
Stallion is a male horse.
$3,000 is what you were doing all of that for. And this was, I believe, even pre-trial. So what were you even doing? It didn't make any sense. So, you know, she's basically fighting for a restraining order for when he gets released, for the fact that, you know, Tory is telling Tory's father, send this blogger money. She's going to keep putting out bad stories against Meghan. We're going to keep doing XYZ. All of it's basically been exposed. The Zelle record payments have been exposed. And basically they needed this evidence to fight for that restraining order to be granted. And the hearing was going to take place on January the 9th.
But how do we notice what he paid for? Because sometimes motherfuckers just be like, he could just be donating to her motherfucking channel, nigga. And she just, because he heard her say some shit. And she just kept going because he was donating. See, that's going to be flimsy. That's going to be hard. You got to really prove that, though. Ray, what's happening?
That
Trump was happening?
There's a gist of the story. Don't know if you guys are still following the Meghan Choi stuff.
Fuck you then. You must have said something. Fuck you then. Get out.
I'm personally...
Jason, what's happening?
Just exhausted and tired. It happened in 20...
Amber, what up, man? Hope I hit everybody.
We are approaching 2025. Let's move on from this conversation. I can imagine it's just as, exhausting for Meghan herself. But these Zelle payments being exposed is killing me. So I had to just add this conversation to this video because for $3,000, this is what you were doing.
That $3,000, yeah, I wouldn't take pay for that shit. But I sure wouldn't take no fucking $3,000. That's ridiculous.
$3,000. Make it make sense, please. Somebody make it make sense because it's just embarrassment. Now, Jay-Z. Let's talk about him for a minute because this is what I wanted to speak about and lament, let's just say, strong word lament in this video, to basically discuss the fact that this man's plan has backfired tremendously.
Go on.
I don't know what Alex Spiro has done. As somebody who
Alex Spiro... Bro, remember Diddy's lawyer was looking real fucking stupid in the beginning? Bro, I think the elite got their lawyers to turn on these niggas.
Great reputation himself. I'm confused as to why he would make the statements that, Jay-Z and P. Diddy were never friends. So he's made that statement. We've discussed it. Everybody's discussed it. Wherever you're watching, people are talking about it. In the last 24 hours, Jay-Z needs to get his lick back, basically. He's been dragged left, right, and center, and people have been exposing him for the hypocrisy and the lies of saying that he dumped, of basically saying that he was never friends with Diddy. People are pulling out clips from the woodwork that I didn't even know existed.
Nigga, if he don't show one clip, I got a clip I'm about to show you that's going. Matter of fact, you know what? I want to see what clip he's going to show, so I'm going to show you mine first. Remember, they not friends. I'm about to show you this clip, nigga. Nigga, get ready to laugh your ass off. I'm not even going to describe it to you. Shout out to the Beat Squad, the LNC Beat Squad, Javon Barksdale, KS Dub, led by my girl Mish. Nigga, this one right here. Hold on. Hold on. How does this, if you don't know Diddy, explain this video, Jay, please. Just explain this video.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Dawn, what's happening?
Give it up for Jay-Z, yo! Hey, yo, check this out. Hey, yo, Hov, man. Hey, yo, Hov is doing a lot of things, man. Most importantly, he had a recital.
Hey, Trump, that makes no sense. That sounds stupid as fuck. Jay-Z never said they ain't friends. The lawyer had to say that in order to protect his client from future entanglements. So you just admitted that his lawyer's a liar. Good luck.
He has to be at the blue. But I reached out to him, and I told him that this right here was important. He had a recital that he has to be at the blue.
You missed Blu Ivy's recital? For a nigga you not friends with? So you just ain't shit as a daddy. If you miss Blu Ivy shit for a nigga you not even friends with, then you're a terrible father.
But he reached out to him.
That's what you call gaslighting, Trump. Have a good one.
And I told him that this right here was important. Bad Boy celebrating 20 years of hits. And this is extended family. You've been there with me through my ups and downs. Yes, sir. Whenever I get in trouble, this is the one I call.
New phone, who diddy?
It's my strategist right here. This my brother. It's B.I.G's brother. Yes, sir. It's Brooklyn's.
Coco, what's happening?
Oh, Brooklyn! So I appreciate you. He came 5,000 miles away to come here to Brooklyn to represent for B.I.G. Make some noise for home.
Jay, how does that clip exist if y'all niggas ain't friends? You missed your daughter's recital for a nigga you not even cool with? Make that make sense, Jay.
Send this blogger money. She's going to keep putting out bad stories like blitz to the... Make it make sense, please. Somebody make it make sense. I'm saying that Jay were basically saying that he was never friends with Diddy. People are pulling out clips from the woodworks that I didn't even know existed to prove and show that Jay-Z and P. Diddy were indeed not just friends, but part of some brotherhood, part of some secret circle, extremely, extremely close.
I love you too. Nigga, I thought y'all weren't friends.
I'm having a great night.
These clips are mainly from P. Diddy, but of people around the circle. We all know that there's pictures of them doing Rock Nation brunches and just pictures of them in general. And there are some people out there saying that, you know, well, there are colleagues. They definitely were not colleagues. Let's not lie here, guys. And I just feel like what's happened to Jay-Z in the past 24 hours is that he had a lot of supporters on his side who, you know, were vocal about the inconsistencies. Even people who believed against Jay-Z were back on his side because of these inconsistencies and the interview that this alleged victim did. But then Spiro coming out to say that Jay-Z and P. Diddy were never friends has definitely confused a lot of people who are currently on Jay-Z's side. I've seen a lot of comments of people saying, well, why is he lying? Now it looks like he's got something to hide.
Person.
Oh, go on.
And I call him Sean. That's Jay-Z. We call each other Sean.
Okay.
Yeah. Nobody else could call me Sean.
He's the only person who's Sean approved.
There's not a single person that
outside of family.
That should be outside of my mother.
Okay, just
that should be calling me. Yeah, they should be calling me Sean.
They are pulling.
Everybody in his family gotta call him Diddy except Jay.
Out these clips from the woodworks that I just did not know existed.
You've been there with me through my ups and downs. Whenever I get in trouble, this is the one I call. It's my strategist right here. This is my brother. It's B.I.G's brother. Yes, sir. It's Brooklyn's own Brooklyn.
It's not a good move. And I wanted to just drop this conversation in this video because I've been seeing it for the past 48 hours after they made that statement that this has backfired in a way that is just terrible. Not saying that this could be the reason for why the lawsuit is not going to be dismissed. Really has nothing to do with that. But to make a statement like this shows that you're implying that Jay-Z could be hiding something because it doesn't make any sense. And I feel like Jay-Z is the type of person to turn his back on people. I feel like, you know, I feel like there's multiple business deals, you know, that have happened. Rock Nation, you know, Rockefeller Records, sorry. Like, there's so many deals and stuff XYZ that history can show you. Then, of course, there's stuff with R. Kelly. He settled with them outside of court, wanted them off the tour. Like, all of it's there to see. But to do something like this in a pinnacle moment like this adds to your crisis mode. You know, aren't they hiring a PR person, etc.?
Nigga, I don't know what Jay doing.
I don't know. P. Diddy said himself on stage, if I can find the clip, I will find it, because I believe there are so many floating around, that Jay-Z is his strategist. That is a strong word to use, basically saying that Jay-Z drives
strategist
P. Diddy's career.
Whenever I get in trouble, this is the one I call. It's my strategist, right?
My strategist, bro. That's some deep shit.
Strategizes with him and says what you should do and what you shouldn't do, and where you should go and what you shouldn't go. Strategizing with somebody who has had so many cases of SA against them is insane. And Jay-Z, of course, was admitting that publicly on stage together. So, you know, these clips are just a lot. They're crazy and people are discussing it. And I wanted to just really talk about 48 hours 24 hours, sorry, not even 48, 24 to 48 hours after Spiro made that statement, that the public backlash that I have seen and people being upset with Jay-Z and saying that why is he hiding stuff, it truly is insane to see.
Yeah, it caught me off guard too. Because just a couple days ago, it was kind of just like us questioning a lot of shit. But a lot of people, like, his lawyer fucked it up, bro. And I think that was the point. His lawyer did that on purpose.
For Diddy to say, only Jay-Z and my mother can call me my first name and nobody else. These clips are crazy. And it just goes to show you that they are best friends. They were best friends. Why are you lying? Why are you trying to be a revisionist? Doesn't make any sense. Now, Disney stars are coming out to defend Blu Ivy against the backlash for the fact that she...
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Is this the video right here?
Welcome to...
Yeah, this is the video right here. This is a video that some of y'all niggas on the internet just be stingy with videos like y'all the only niggas with them.
YoungHollywood.com. Hey guys, it's Michelle Marie coming to you from the Celebrity Vault in Beverly Hills, where Hennessy presents Cheryl Fox's photo exhibit of the rock and roll of hip hop. I'm here with Diddy and Kim Porter here at this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful opening, I have to say. Such great photos. I mean, really capturing a moment in time. How do you feel about all the work?
I feel absolutely great about it, especially being a part of this moment in time. It's just great to display it, and we all know that a picture is worth 1,000 words, and we're just excited to bring everyone else into it and can have that moment as well.
Well, of course, this is all about icons, and Diddy, you are super icon, and there's so many photos out there, but the one of you and Jay-Z really stands out.
Yep. Y'all ain't never been friends. Hey, but Kim, what do you think?
Out to me. What was that moment? Do you remember that time?
Yeah, that was at one of my birthday parties, and I was just telling him I appreciated him coming. He was on tour, and he flew in private after one of his shows just to come to the party, and he had to fly back down. I was just telling him how much I appreciate it, you know, how much I value our friendship.
So that's not the first time he's done that.
You see us as competitors and different icons in the hip-hop game, but that was a moment of just two...
Nobody has ever looked at you and Jay-Z as competitors.
Black brothers telling each other how much they appreciate each other.
And we call that picture a secret society. All we ask is trust.
What was that?
Competitors and different icons in the hip-hop game, but that was a moment of just two black brothers telling each other how much they appreciate each other.
And we call that picture a secret society. All we ask is trust.
Jay, she said that y'all were part of a secret society. All y'all asked for was trust. She dead and you don't know Diddy. What kind of shit is this, bro? What happened to the secret society, my nigga? She dead and now Diddy in jail.
Competitors and...
She said this picture is them as they part of a secret society.
Different icons in the hip-hop game, but that was a moment of just two black brothers telling each other how much they appreciate each other.
And we call that picture a secret society. All we ask is trust.
I like that. I like that. And the thing about all these photos is those are moments in time. Are there any moments that you can remember,
Diddy, real quick, how many times did you run down the hallway on her?
that are like the most memorable? I would say maybe like 2 of them in your lifetime, because you've had so many experiences.
2 separate times was when she was giving birth, and we always made sure that we had video or pictures and just commemorated it. Those are times that you want to cherish, and those are pictures that I always look at and always cherish. We don't have none of them up here.
No. Well, before you got here, Christian, Lil Diddy, he calls himself Lil Diddy, he took the mic and he walked around and was talking to everyone. He's like, what picture do you love? What's the favorite one that you have of my dad? And everyone was pointing out. He loved it. He's like, can I have your job?
Yeah. No. He's a natural. You gotta watch out for him.
Do you know who my dad is?
Yes, I do.
You fuck my daddy?
What is your favorite picture of my dad?
The one right over there. The picture of his profile. I mean, he's just like, looks just like you. You guys do such a great job raising your kids. What are the most, important things about being good parents, especially having all these paparazzi and the cameras out here?
Keeping them grounded, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, keeping them grounded and always
Nigga, hey, you interrupt this nigga, he go, hold on, Diddy. I saw that face, Diddy. Diddy like, bitch, you interrupt me one more time, nigga. I'm running down the hallway.
Your kids. What are the most, important things about being good parents, especially having all these paparazzi and the cameras out here?
Watch how she jump in. Watch that nigga face when she jump in.
Grounded, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, always keeping them grounded.
Did you see the little head jerk, nigga? Bitch, you got one more time. Kim, he done squirt you down with that baby oil for y'all came out here.
Great job raising your kids. What are the most, important things about being good parents, especially having all these paparazzi and the cameras out here?
Keeping them grounded, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, always keeping them grounded and always keeping them true to who they are.
We're listening to Mike right now. Obviously, this is a really sad time right now, but we're celebrating his life. Your thoughts right now on the situation and
who the fuck is that standing up there? I know who y'all gonna tell me it is. I know who y'all gonna tell me it is, nigga, but I know who y'all gonna say, nigga, but what the fuck, nigga? This is it, nigga. Like, I was so hoping you got your face together before you left up out of here, Mike. I really did.
the timing of this tragedy.
Yeah, I mean, he's just somebody that changed my life. You know what I'm saying? Somebody I'll always love and cherish.
Kim, you was about to get your motherfucking ass smacked the fuck up.
Yeah, always keeping them grounded.
Bitch, if you in the this whole nigga. that it was the head raised for me, nigga. He wanted to smack the shit out of her, nigga. Yeah, she walked off too. Kim was so pretty, bro. Why you have a little pretty, that little pretty woman, bro? Y'all niggas be ruining bitches, and y'all bitches be getting with, bro. Kim, you gotta be held accountable on some level, nigga. Diddy, but on the real, what happened to her? You ain't hey, just real quick, Diddy, you ain't never really told us what happened. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely a secret society. All we care about is trust. Bitch, I can't trust you to just let me say something without you interrupting me. What kind of secret society is this when you just running your mouth the whole fucking bitch? Shut the fuck up when I'm sitting here interviewing. Stand here and look pretty, bitch. I guess let's see what the news said. Because NBC, of course, NBC doubling back every day. So I guess let me see what NBC got to say before we watch this other video with some shit in it that I found kind of interesting. I ain't agree with everything, motherfucker, but it was some stuff I was like, okay. I saw the landscape of YouTube videos change in 24 hours because people cannot believe that this nigga Jay-Z said he don't know Diddy. Even academics had to double back. It was like, wait, Jay-Z don't know Diddy? It's like, bro, you going too far, Jay. You letting the whole world know that you probably getting locked. I didn't think you was probably getting locked up. Not for any of this shit. Now, I'm thinking you probably getting ready to get locked up.
Tonight, the accuser's law firm telling NBC News that the woman alleging Jay-Z raped her when she was 13 years old is expected to undergo a voluntary polygraph test tomorrow. This after our exclusive interview.
Show me some proof of that.
With the now 38-year-old mother from Alabama.
Hey, so look, Jay, what if she take a polygraph test and the results come back you fucked her? What do you want me to say? I'm sorry. Nope. What do you want me to say? I'm not sorry.
Found inconsistencies with her account. We agreed to conceal her identity as an alleged sexual assault victim.
What made you finally want to talk about it?
Well, I mean,
to you. You should have added to me, Chloe.
Nobody was going to believe me back then. Like, nobody.
In the wake of our reporting, Jay-Z's attorney, Alex Spiro, is pushing a judge to dismiss the accuser's lawsuit.
We expect Mr. Carter to be fully cleared of all of this in the coming days. Almost nothing that she says has checked out because this never happened.
On the night of the MTV Video Music Awards in 2000, the woman says Sean Diddy Combs' limo driver took her to an after party at a White House with a U-shaped driveway. There, the woman says she spoke to musician Ben.
She never said that in the lawsuit. There y'all go, switching from the lawsuit to what y'all niggas said and trying to make them both sound like they the same damn thing.
Madden and his brother.
I'm talking to Benji Madden about his tattoo. That's the Last Supper.
In a statement to NBC News, a representative for the Maddens confirmed that they were on tour in the Midwest.
They are not in the lawsuit. Just want to make sure I put that out there again.
At that time, and did not attend the 2000 VMAs. At the after party, she says she had a drink that made her feel woozy. Then she says Combs and Carter both raped her. She says she ran to a gas station where she called her father, who drove more than 5 hours to pick her up.
We rode home in silence. She didn't ask me what happened.
In an interview
Right.
with NBC News, her
And
father...
where's home at? We never got to hear her say where she was from and where home was. Because that wouldn't sound that crazy if home was like a 20, 25-minute drive now, would it?
Father said he could not corroborate her story. I feel like I would remember that, and I don't, he said. A representative for Carter told NBC News that Jay-Z never attended a house party after the VMAs. They say he went to a nightclub for several hours, then went to his recording studio in Manhattan.
Showed proof.
In a follow-up phone interview, we asked her about the contradictions, and she said that she stands by her statements.
This woman is standing by her story.
So now y'all removed the part. You see where they removed? What did they remove? What did they remove? What did they remove? Because now she says she stands by her statement. What did they remove? They removed, I've made some mistakes. They are, bro, anybody that think this fucking shit is anywhere near credible, bro, you're hilarious to me.
It happened over 20 years ago. Maybe her memory is hazy. Maybe her father doesn't remember that night.
No, she's doubled down on certain of these details. She says, I'm positive no one has come forward about this in nearly a quarter of a century, and that's because this never happened.
A representative for Combs called the suit a shameless money grab.
I haven't asked for a dime from him. Not everything is motivated by money, and I'm sorry that he feels that it is.
The accuser's lawyer says his client remains adamant about her claim, that she signed 2 affidavits and that he's waiting for the results of tomorrow's polygraph. Chloe Malas, NBC News.
Thanks for watching. Will you show us proof that that's what a motherfucker said? Because y'all doing a lot of speaking for Busby without letting Busby speak for himself. Make this shit make sense. Let me do a quick sweep of Busby right quick before I get this motherfucking video jumping. Just a little quick sweep. I seen pictures of Busby with fucking Snoop and shit. Like, who the fuck is this Busby nigga? So, still nothing, nigga. Still nothing. Still Nathan. Cool. All right then, Busby. I just wanted to check.
Hey everybody, Don here, your pop culture boy, aka your pop culture grandpapa. For this video, I want to talk about Jay-Z, Beyonce's husband. Jay-Z has been in the game since the late 80s, and we've seen his character change from being a thug to a businessman to now a family.
This nigga wants to be trendy with the youth at 55, nigga. Will you go sit your old ass down, nigga? Don't nobody give a fuck what you got to say. 50 about to be 50, bro. Don't nobody give a fuck what he got to say.
Man, kind of like Diddy. It's just that Diddy took a lot more time with his transition from party boy to brother love. Recently, Jay-Z was named in a Jane Doe's sexual assault lawsuit against Sean Diddy Combs. Jay-Z was accused of gang raping a 13-year-old girl with Diddy while an unknown female celebrity watched. This is clarifying to a lot.
Yeah, he said he was a young man in that statement. That shit was wild. Nigga, you a double nickel.
Of people that Jay-Z's time is near and his empire is finally crumbling. Now, when this news broke a few days ago, my train of thought was, sorry Jay-Z, your past is catching up with you. In the words of Beyonce, the past and future merge to meet us here. Now, I'm gonna come clean. I thought he was untouchable, but with this new development, Jay-Z, you've been touched. Homeboy now has 100 problems, or so it seems, because of his shady/disturbing past deeds, arrangements, or associations that took place in his prime that were damaging from the start. Reputational damage has manifested in the long run. Example, working with Dirty Diddy and R. Pissy Kelly in the manner he did. Unfortunately,
We not calling him R. Pissy Kelly, bro. Can we leave Pissy out, bro, please?
Fortunately, these accusations will affect his entire family, especially his children and marriage to Beyonce. By no means am I saying he is guilty, as I'm a believer in innocence until proven otherwise. His associations and questionable deeds have made him an easy...
That's true, except that Jay-Z told me he was guilty until proven innocent. That's what he said. Jigga Kelly not guilty.
Target, assuming he's innocent, assuming he's not currently cooked. So for this video, let's talk about Jay-Z, his disturbing past, i.e. why some people find it easy to believe the allegations against him, along with the lawsuit against him as well, Beyonce's alleged weird power play in the light of Jay-Z's allegations, and I'll also give my take on this crazy situation. I am Don Culture Boy, let's get into it.
Yikes.
Before we get into the Jay-Z situation, we have to first talk about Diddy, as this whole revelation of the industry crumbling, i.e. the deviant nature in the music business, being further exposed or heightened, started when Diddy was sued by Cassie back in November 2023.
Man, this was last year where it all started to happen.
Where Cassie accused Diddy of all types of abuse, including rape and even sex trafficking. Diddy denied the allegations on the day the suit became public, but settled with the singer the next day, which sent shockwaves around the world, because he was big and bold stating it's a lie and an extortion attempt, and instead of fighting it out in a court of law, he opted to settle the following day instead. Grand opening.
That's because I think that Cassie showed him some of the shit that she still had. Niggas like, bitch, how you still have that? Oh yeah, I still got that. I got proof of this too. How much you want, bitch?
Grand closing.
Psych!
Currently, Diddy is being detained at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn for trafficking and racketeering charges. Charges he pleaded not guilty to. His trial is set for next year on May 5th. The diddler has been denied bail 3 times. In the court of public opinion, Jay-Z's affiliation to Diddy has raised eyebrows. Lots of people are saying they were friends for years, so either Jay was aware of what was taking place in Diddy's circle, or others are saying...
Right, because Jay's about the only celebrity that you like, even if he wasn't doing it, he know what his homie was on.
Saying that Jay-Z was...
And I see you, Diddy. I see you, Diddy.
Part of the circle and partook in criminal activities. Birds of a feather flock together. Jay-Z and Diddy have had a long history that spans back to the 90s. Both Jay-Z and Diddy are longtime collaborators. The pair collaborated on each other's 1997 albums following the death of Biggie, who was signed to Diddy's label back.
So remember when I told y'all, just as a theory I be having, that I think that Diddy and Jay-Z had something to do with Pac and Biggie, which is why they, so cool with each other. And if y'all tell me that Diddy got motive to kill both of them, so does Jay. And then they make songs together right after they both die.
Bad Boy. Diddy featured Jay-Z on the track Do You Like It, Do You Want It? From his No Way Out album, while Puffy appeared on In My Life Volume 1, Jay-Z's second album. Now, this is not the first time Jay and Puffy had legal issues that coincided around the same time. In 1999,
so the last time when y'all both got in trouble, did y'all make the elites mad then?
Both rappers faced legal issues. Jay-Z received 3 years probation following the stabbing of a record executive, Lance Rivera, at a club in Times Square. Jay-Z believed the exec was responsible for the bootlegging of his Volume 3 Life and Times of S. Carter album. Initially, the rapper pleaded not guilty, but later pleaded guilty to a third-degree assault charge for 3 years of probation.
What about when he was selling crack?
Funny enough, in 2023, Rivera stated Jay-Z was not the one that shot him, despite Jay's admission in his book, Decoded. And I must say his admission in the book was also questionable, or not clear, as he said in the book that he blacked out, as he was blacking out with anger. Then the next thing he knew, all hell broke loose. In my opinion, looks like Jay and his lawyer took the easier route, allegedly. Diddy also received 3 years of probation after fleeing the scene of a nightclub shooting near
Coincidence?
Times Square with his then...
They both got 3 years of probation. And who is this? Hey ho.
girlfriend Jennifer Lopez, resulting in the rapper Shine, Diddy's then prodigy, being convicted of assault.
And then y'all don't find it weird that Shine went down for shooting that girl when everybody say he didn't do it. He went down for it, and then now he's basically the Barack Obama of Belize. And that don't seem fishy to none of y'all. All right, bet.
An unlawful possession of a weapon. Shine was sentenced to 10 years in prison and deported to Belize in 2009 after his release from prison. I've already covered this in one of my many videos I've done on Diddy. This is the same shooting where a woman, Natanya Rubin, was also shot in the face. She accused Diddy of being the one that shot her. So yeah, J and D had an interesting history. They've attended the same Hollywood events, seeming all buddy. There's a video of Diddy smacking Jay's ass during a 2007 performance.
Pause.
They had their black excellence camaraderie at their brunches. Diddy even said they were brothers. Jay-Z has a shady past, and I know I'm not the only one who thinks this. Jay-Z's past is the main reason why a lot of people don't trust him, always side-eye him, and think he's guilty of the recent allegation against him. Now, I'm not going to talk about everything he's done or accused of, just some of the main reasons why I think some people think he's guilty that have
go on
more correlation to his current allegation. Anything I didn't include, just let me know in the comments. He worked with R. Kelly. If you don't know, Jay-Z has...
Again, Jay gets to do all of this like shit around under... That's why it's like Diddy shit... Whatever Diddy got going on, what Diddy got going on, especially according to Jay. Jay's track record. Bro, Foxy Brown was like 15 years old when Ain't No Nigga came out. So let me ask you this. Seriously, I'm being serious. Okay, yeah, it's possible for Jay-Z to be like 30, late 20s and shit, doing a song with Foxy Brown and it not be no weird thing. But ain't it weird when you looking at her saying, no one can fuck you better? Would you do a song, grown men, would you do a song with a motherfucking 14, 15-year-old bitch where you sitting there talking about no one can fuck you better? That don't even feel weird to you? Even on some pretend y'all not going to actually do it. This is just a song. That don't feel weird to you? They ain't do anything for the money.
Worked with R. Kelly not on one, but on two joint albums, 2002's The Best of Both Worlds, and on their 2004 album Unfinished Business. Just some context, R. Kelly has been accused of sexual misconduct since the 90s. Jay even went on tour with R. Kelly following their 2004 joint project, Unfinished Business. The tour was called the Best of Both Worlds Tour. There was tension behind the scenes, resulting in both parties suing each other. The tour was initially planned for 2002, but it was pushed back to 2004 after R. Kelly's allegations surfaced. Remember that video of...
Nigga, nah, they got into a... That's kind of factually incorrect. They got into a motherfucking fight, and R. Kelly bodyguards ended up getting sprayed by Jay-Z people. It was like the weirdest shit ever. Them niggas got in that fight.
Him urinating on that alleged underage girl? Yeah, that's why we call him R. Pissy Kelly. This is how Jay-Z responded to Kelly's accusation in 2002.
I know you mentioned The Best of Both Worlds with R. Kelly. Have you maintained any type of contact with R. Kelly since?
We spoke, like, you know what I'm saying, we spoke a couple times, but I don't really want to be like, I know he's getting calls from everywhere, and you know, some people really concerned, some people just want to be nosy. They want to know what's going on in the guy's life. You know, I don't want to be another person like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you know, got love for the dude. You know, I mean, if he's guilty, I just hope and pray that he get help. If he's not, I wish everybody, you know what I'm saying, everybody embrace him.
You hope and pray that he gets some help.
You know, and whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not. Our contact is just sparse.
Okay.
In 2021 and 2022, R. Pissy Kelly was convicted of human trafficking and child pornography.
I did not do this.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I'm sorry. To this day, y'all gonna be mad, nigga. I believe Kelly. I didn't believe that nigga at no time. I always thought that nigga was lying. Bitch, you was fucking them girls. Nigga, when he did this interview, this shit was powerful, nigga. I said, ain't no way that nigga did this shit. Nigga, that nigga, he was talking, nigga, you play with my fucking life. Niggas, hey, sit down right quick. Fuck this. You niggas are playing with my fucking life. That's when I knew R. Kelly was gone, nigga. When I saw this interview, I was like, nigga, he gonna go sit down forever. He know it too. He know he getting ready to go sit down.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Another thing that makes people side IJ is his alleged inappropriate relationship with Foxy Brown. In 1996, Foxy was featured on the track Ain't No Nigga, and if you have a problem with me saying the N-word, just check my Instagram.
First of all, nigga, we not referring to it as the N-word. Soon as you refer to it as the N-word, nigga, that's when I think you shouldn't be saying it.
Unless You're Oprah, released on March 19, 1996. The track was huge back in the day, and it helped to put Foxy Brown on the map. The big issue was the sexual lyrics that included Foxy Brown when she was 17 and Jay-Z was 27. Also, the song was recorded in 1995, so you know what that means. She was actually 16 when it...
No one can fuck you better. If we look back at R. Kelly's past, remember, all we got with R. Kelly is Aaliyah. And that's bad, right? But Jay had Aaliyah as well. It's just like Jay gets to be associated with these girls and don't nobody ever like give a shit. If R. Kelly had the same track record as Jay-Z, bro, y'all really would have put that nigga under the jail. Beyonce was in the H to the Izzo video. But yeah, they wasn't together yet. He just knew of her. Right. At best case scenario, he was a predator. Congratulations. You played yourself.
It was recorded. Now, people...
Dang, nigga, you shut the fuck up. There ain't nobody ask you to say shit, nigga. You shut the fuck up. Damn, you disruptive as a motherfucker. Shut your whole ass up. Ain't nobody ask you to say shit. Shut up. Every fucking thing come out of my mouth. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, bitch. Start your own channel. Shut the fuck up. Whole ass nigga. Damn, you talk too much. Stop disrupting my chat with your bitch ass. Running your fucking mouth. Anyway, before I was interrupted by that bitch, go watch the Izzo video. Beyonce's in the Izzo video. Everybody what was the whole thing they tried to make it seem? Jay-Z and Beyonce, the first time they was in a video together was when he did 99 Problems and then public service announcement at the end. No, it wasn't. She was in the H to the Izzo. And we all know about how motherfucking Dame and Jay were fighting over fucking Aaliyah. But you ain't want to mention that part because you a dumb bitch. Shut the fuck up. Jay-Z did a song on the Dynasty album in 2000 where he talked about how he wanted to how he watched his best friend's younger sister grow up and wanted to fuck her and ended up fucking her and took her to college. He marries Beyonce. They like, this nigga 55, Beyonce's what, 40, just turned 43? H to the Izzo came out. What, 2000? Hey, Google, what year did H to the Izzo come out?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Bro, you don't know shit about Jay-Z, don't you, bro? So when did this come out? What day was this released? because it had to be like 2000, because it was the single off of motherfucking Blueprint, right? It was Jay's biggest single, definitely. So we'll say 2000. So that means Beyonce was best case scenario 19. But we know that she started before 19. So at best, the best thing for Jay-Z in this situation is, for me personally, is you was grooming. Nessa, that's what I heard. But I wonder how married they really are. I've always wondered that. Because they got to go through rituals and shit. Humiliation rituals. I mean, Beyonce went through a humiliation ritual. Ain't Blu Ivy, ain't that like a shout out to Jay-Z's ex, nigga? I mean, because Beyonce drops Lemonade, and it's like, that was a shock. Like, Beyonce, you gonna be out here like this? It was like a humiliation ritual for Jay. I don't believe in that marriage at all. So whatever cheating or whatever that supposedly Jay did, which I'm not saying he didn't, or that shit's even fake. If they were actually married, then yes, he did do that. But I don't know how married they actually are. Because remember when they first got together, neither one of these niggas was where they are right now. Neither one. But when they got together, literally, that's all the mainstream was saying, is this was what was going to happen. Beyonce was going to be the biggest female artist, and he was going to be the biggest rapper. And they both fulfilled that shit, but Jay fell off first. He got lazy and arrogant.
People have been speculating for years the two had an inappropriate sexual relationship when she was a minor, which has been denied by both Foxy and Jay-Z, like they would admit to that. However, seeing that they said it never happened, I think it's best if the public just let it go. What's the point, since both parties denied it happening? And also, you weren't there, so it's not fair to keep saying it happened when both parties denied it and you have no proof. What's the point? Okay, I never stuck my cock in the Fox's box, but damn if I ain't open Pandora's box. Then they try to slander your man on CNN and Fox. Nigga, how fucking... Jay don't even talk raunchy like this. This some raunchy ass shit, nigga. Why would you do that, bro? Of all the shit I be saying, like, you can't be putting motherfuckers on blast like this. But Foxy's response to this is what caught my attention. Foxy's response, in my opinion, makes me feel like they definitely fucked. Even though, for the record, she's saying they didn't. Watch her response to this line. My cock in Foxy's box, but damn if I ain't open Pandora's box. They try slander your man on CNN and Fox, said Jay-Z on his 2013 track Picasso Baby. In response to Jay addressing the rumor, Foxy said this.
Was I shocked when
Wait.
And Fox, said Jay-Z on his...
Is that when he was with old girl? Is that when he was with the witch?
2013 track Picasso Baby. In response to Jay addressing...
This is when he's out there performing with that witch, right? He was doing Picasso Baby out there, bro. Oh, this shit deeper than I thought.
In the rumor, Foxy said this.
Was I shocked when Jay said the line in Picasso Baby? Yes, because we've talked about that. We have a history that supersedes music, and we...
What? Y'all got a history that supersedes music. Go on.
We know how this business works. We sit back and we laugh at those rumors. We laugh at that. I think he began to feel the pressure because people were saying my age, the age, the age thing. She was 15, 14. She was 15, 14. And after a while, that gets to a person. The Jay I know, the Sean I know, never comes out of character.
She sound like she hurt. She sound like, yeah, they agreed that they was never gonna say nothing, just leave it ambiguous. And then Jay came out and went again. Jay always breaking promises to people. She sound hurt, nigga. This sound like that is some dog shit where it's like, we gonna agree to not say nothing publicly. But then you go out publicly and be like, yeah, I never, and then say it in such a nasty way. I never stuck my cock in Fox's box. That's outrageous, Jay. And she said something that I be saying, bro, this nigga be coming out of character whenever Jay feel pressed, he comes out of character. I'm starting to notice this now. He has a pattern of this. She just said when he felt like people was pressing him about her being 14 and 15 when he was around and shit, he felt pressed enough to throw her under the bus. Same shit here. He felt pressed with Diddy. He throw Diddy under the bus. Nigga, when he felt, bro, he gets out of character when he feel pressed. This chick accused him, he got out of character. Nas did Ether, he got out of character. That's why Jay ended up losing that battle. Is his response to Ether made it just that much worse. Because everybody knew how Ether hurt him. When you heard the shit he was saying about Nas and leaving condoms in the baby seat and all this shit, it was like, Jay, you going way overboard, and it's clear because that nigga hurt your feelings. She sound hurt.
CNN and Fox said Jay-Z on his 2013 track Picasso Baby. In response to Jay addressing the rumor, Foxy said this.
Was I shocked when Jay said the line in Picasso Baby? Yes, because we've talked about that. We have a history that supersedes music, and we know.
Bro, what the fuck else could a girl mean when she say we got a relationship that supersedes music and she almost cries in the next line?
When Jay said the line in Picasso Baby? Yes, because we've talked about that. We have a history that supersedes music, and we know how this business works. We sit back and we laugh at those rumors. We laugh at that. I think he began to feel the pressure because people were saying my age, the age thing. She was 15, 14. She was 15, 14. And after a while, that gets to a person. The Jay I know, the Sean I know, never comes out of character. So
people also believe Jay-Z got with Beyonce when she was a teenager.
Duh. The evidence is all there.
18 to 19. Some people even say they got together before that and that he groomed Beyonce. Now again, these are just allegations, but personally, 18 to 19 is very young. But I have to keep it real. At that age, you are an adult, and there's nothing you can do or, we can do at that point. I see people debating.
I mean, I get what you're trying to say, but that's not what happened here. This thing where you want me to believe that as soon as she turned 18 is when Jay wanted to be like, we're not talking about the law. I know what the fuck it is. I seen Jay has a pattern. He's hung up. He's done tours with other niggas that are like this. Y'all all believe Diddy like this. We all know that Jay hang with Diddy. We all know that Jay was hanging with R. Kelly. We all know he's famous for throwing niggas under the bus when he get pressed. I don't know what's so hard about this one. The moment this nigga comes out and say he ain't even friends with Diddy, bro, is there much else that needs to be said?
That 18 and 19-year-olds should also be, only fucking other 18-year-olds and 19-year-olds. But let's be real, that's not happening in the real world. And no one cares if you are 18, fucking 40-year-old, because you are an adult. Only on social media we have these debates and back and forth. You can join the army and die for your country at 18. You can move out of your parents and they can't do shit. At 18, you start paying taxes, and at 18, you can go to prison. Personally, as an 80-year-old senior citizen, I'm not interested, but at the same time, I'm not gonna go into combat mode like I see some people on the internet. In reality, I'm like, oh, you're 18, get the fuck out of my face and go contribute to society. Back in October, Tony Busby, a lawyer based in Houston, Texas, had this huge press conference.
Nigga, who the fuck is Tony Busby, bro? And you see who he with? Jay-Z. Did the powers that be send Busby after you and Jay? Or you and Diddy? We have to at least consider this. He could be a scammer, but when I start seeing him with pictures like with Snoop and shit, that lets me know that he could be sent by, bro, them people could have sent Busby to take down Jay and Diddy. He's also a Marine, which would give him instant government contacts. Hit that like button. Let's get the 175 likes. It's almost 250 in here. Josh, what's happening, cuz? Who the fuck is Tony Busby, bro? And him being with Snoop, bro. Snoop signed his soul, and bro, he gotta do this shit till he die. Snoop will never, you would think somebody that's as famous and made as quote unquote as much money as Snoop, you would think he would be able to ever retire. He will never retire.
Announcing 120 new sexual allegations against only Diddy at the time, Busby made it clear that other celebrities are involved that will be named later down the line.
Now, I know this. Many of you came here thinking or hoping or perhaps believing that I may start naming names. Well, that day will come, but it won't be today. The day will come when we will name names other than Sean Combs, and there's a lot of names. It's a long list already. And of course, I already know who's...
Because I'll put it to you like this. Here's at least the one thing we got to say about Busby. We know that Jay-Z got his hands near endless amounts of resources. Has Jay-Z done a good job exposing this nigga? You would think Jay-Z got the type of money where he can expose anybody. He has not done a good job with Busby.
Some of these individuals are, but because of the nature of this case, we're going to make damn sure that we're right before we do that.
Busby also urged the alleged co-defendants to come forward before he named them. Hey, I will give it to Busby. He is funny, and he likes the theatrics.
Anyone who was in the room and watched it happen, but made no effort to stop it, any venue or venue...
It was inevitable, Josh. I promise it was.
...owner who was aware of what was going on, but failed to stop it, any individual or entity who knew about the conduct and benefited from it, but did nothing to report it or stop it, and any individual or entity who covered it up or helped cover it up. These people who know who they are should just come forward now.
In the suit, which was amended on December 8th to include Sean Carter, who we all know as Jay-Z, as a co-defendant. When the lawsuit was originally filed back in October, Jay was listed as Celebrity A, and there was also an unknown female celebrity listed as Celebrity B, who the victim said watched both Sean's, yes, both Jay and Diddy's.
How the fuck can a nigga worth $50 million be a motherfucking ambulance chaser? How can a nigga that be working for the Attorney General be an ambulance chaser? Bro, get off Jay dick.
Birth name is Sean. Now, let's look at the lawsuit a little bit. According to NBC News, the plaintiff...
Tony Busby could be on some bullshit, but y'all ain't got shit on this nigga. Y'all all parroting the same shit with no evidence. This nigga's worth $50 million and y'all calling him an ambulance chaser. Ain't no ambulance chaser worth 50 M's. Ain't no ambulance chaser getting called by the Attorney General. Ain't no ambulance chaser been involved with billions and billions of dollars of winnings. Ain't no ambulance chaser fucking suing BP, bro. That shit just ain't happening. Y'all, when y'all say shit like this, y'all actually be helping Busby. People that be on the fence about Busby, when you start hearing shit like this, was like, well, maybe there are issues with Busby, but I know that's a lie. He's $50 million and he's an ambulance chaser. The words mean things.
Who is identified as Jane Doe in the suit, said she met the men after the MTV Video Music Awards at Radio City Music Hall in Manhattan in 2000. She'd been trying to get into the event.
How's your bang? What's happening, cuz?
event or to go to an after party, but did not have a ticket, and she began approaching limousine drivers outside, according to the suit. One of the drivers said he worked for Combs and told her she fit what Diddy was looking for, the suit alleges. After the driver took her to an after party.
I personally don't think Busby can be trusted because I think he's part of the elite. I think the elite sent him to take out some of their own. That's why he came in the game. Remember, he started off by saying he ain't scared of shit. And I'm like, why is he even saying shit like that? And then it's almost like he knew that Jay was going to act like this.
The plaintiff says she was told to sign what she believed was a non-disclosure agreement, and given a
and Busby like that weak ass ex of yours that don't want to fight with you. Call you and say some petty shit, get you mad as fuck. You be on Facebook arguing with yourself, nigga. I've seen it happen to you niggas several times. Busby that nigga. Busby got them niggas riled up like a motherfucker. He doing press conferences and everything. Soon as he see Jay press, Busby ain't got shit to say, nigga. He playing mind games with this nigga.
Drink that made her woozy, the suit alleges. The plaintiff lay down in a room, the lawsuit says, and Combs and Carter entered. Carter removed her clothes, according to the suit, and raped her while Combs and a female celebrity who was not named in the document watched. Now, after Jigga Man was named in the suit, he got mad and hit back at the allegations in a letter.
Let what girl? When you say he let that girl do an interview, what girl are you referring to? And I want a name. I want a name. I want a name. And when did Busby say he let anybody do an interview? You just look goofy. You goofy. Where I come from, we call y'all peons. Y'all niggas don't have no brain power. Y'all niggas be sitting wherever y'all at trying to convince me of some shit you never gonna convince me of. These niggas are demons, bro. Look at his fucking head. You see he's a demon? You think that if it's proven that Jay-Z didn't rape nobody that I'm still not gonna think he a demon? This is he is idolatry encapsulated in a person. And the way he all about money, gluttony, like he violates so many of the 7 deadly sins. And y'all worshiping him. Because he made so many great songs, he can't be criticized, scrutinized, or questioned. He's of the left wing. When does that side find it acceptable to attack alleged rape victims? Ain't they the same motherfuckers that told me to believe all women? Wasn't that him and his wife saying shit like that? Believe all women? Except when they say something about Jay, though, right? What was the Me Too movement about? Rich and powerful men using their positions of power to take the pussy. Y'all brought down Cosby with bitches from 50 years ago. Y'all was bringing up hoes from black and white TV. They didn't even have color TV when some of them hoes was coming out saying Cosby did some shit. But Jay-Z couldn't have raped nobody 24 years ago. Because he made the Black album. And like he said, he got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. He lied about that too.
on social media, my lawyer received a blackmail attempt called a demand letter from a lawyer named Tony Busby. What he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and the public scrutiny would make me want to settle. No sir, it had the opposite effect. It made me want to expose you for the fraud you are in a very public fashion. So no, I will not give you one red penny, said Jay-Z in the letter. In the letter, Jay-Z continued, "These allegations are heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would..."
Oh, hold on. Who brought up Crowley? Jay-Z has worn Crowley shirts. Hey man, shout out to all my people that know what time it is, bro. That's why we just run alone. That's why we just run alone. We don't even be worried about it. Because do as thou wilt. That is just one of the most satanic mindsets you could have. Just for the record. That Aleister Crowley shit, Jay-Z and all of that.
Commit such crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? These alleged victims would deserve real justice if that were the case. This lawyer, who I have done a bit of research on, seems to have a pattern of these type of theatrics. I have no idea how you have come to be such a deplorable human, Mr. Busby, but I promise you, I have seen your kind many times over. I'm more than prepared to deal with your type. You claim to be a Marine. Marines are known for their valor. You have neither honor nor dignity. My only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I will have to sit our children down, one of whom is at the age where her friends will surely see the press and ask questions about the nature of these claims and explain the cruelty and greed of people. I mourn yet another loss of innocence. Children should not have to
And this was his strong statement. Bro, you want to know what is a strong statement to me personally? A statement where you ain't hiding behind your wife and your kids. That's just me though.
You're such at their young age. It is unfair to have to try to understand inexplicable degrees of malice meant to destroy families and human spirit. My heart and support goes out to true victims in the world who have to watch how their life story is dressed in costume for profitability by this ambulance chaser in a cheap suit. You have made a terrible error in judgment, thinking that all celebrities are the same. I'm not from your world. I'm a young black man who made it out of the...
How the fuck are you young and you 55, nigga? Wait, time out. How the fuck is this nigga young at 55? All right.
Project of Brooklyn. We don't play these types of games. We have very strict codes and honor. We protect children. You seem to exploit people for personal gain. Only your network of conspiracy theorists, fake physics, will believe the idiotic claims you have levied against me, that if not for the seriousness surrounding harm to kids would be laughable. I look forward to showing you just how different I am. In response, Busby also...
And Busby was like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Do something.
So hit back on X, stating, regarding the Jay-Z case and his efforts to silence my clients, Mr. Carter previously denied being the one who sued me and my firm. He filed his frivolous case under a pseudonym. What he fails to say is, in his recent statement, is my firm sent his lawyer a demand letter on behalf of an alleged victim, and the victim never demanded a penny from him. Instead, she only sought a confidential mediation. Since I sent the letter on her behalf, Mr. Carter has not only sued me, but he has tried to bully and harass me and this plaintiff. His conduct had the opposite effect. She is emboldened. I'm very proud of her resolve. As far as the allegations in the complaint, we will let the filing speak for itself, and we'll litigate the facts in court, not the media. Now, 2 days later, in other tweets, Mr. Busby made claims that so-called investigators from New York called his law firms and clients, offering them money to sue him. This was
And that's another thing. Busby said he got evidence of that, and Jay-Z's lawyer, when asked about that, he was like, well, we ain't got nothing to do with that, and we can't say how false that is or isn't. So even though the motherfucker, bro, go back and watch that press conference from yesterday, bro, and just pay attention to how fucking terrible Jay's lawyer is. And I think that was by design.
Published on the same day, Jay-Z's lawyer, Alex Spiro.
Hey, first of all, don't be in my chat saying racist shit. I ain't gonna let white people say racist shit about you in the chat. So you ain't gonna be saying racist shit about white people in the chat. Clean that shit up, please. Go on.
Same guy who had Piers Morgan remove damaging statements from his show Uncensored, made about J and B, from Jaguar Wright, alleging the couple having hundreds of victims like Diddy. Yeah, that same lawyer wrote the courts requesting the plaintiff motion to continue anonymously be denied, while also providing that one of Busby's past clients contacted him, stating that Busby dropped them as
Hold on. Puff trial is 5-5. Talk plain then. Okay.
Client when they refused to adapt a version of events proposed by a member of Busby's firm, to which Busby hit back at, of course, citing defamation. There were also screenshots of Tina Knowles, Beyonce's mother, liking a post that reported the allegations against her son-in-law, but in a turn of events, Tina made an update on her Instagram that she was hacked.
There's no way she was hacked. This is another thing where let's just play down the road of they setting Jay up. Beyonce mama did that shit on purpose, nigga. If Beyonce mama had came out and said, I didn't realize I liked that post. It was I did read the post, but I was just scrolling and apparently it just happened. I'll unlike it or whatever. This bitch gonna say she was hacked. And I'm supposed to believe a hacker got into Beyonce mama's Instagram account and could have did anything they wanted to do. And all they did was just like one post, nothing else. They didn't make no comment. They ain't make no post on her end, nothing. They just liked one post. When the fuck have you ever heard that being the hack?
Now, here's where things started to get petty. Now, in a weird power move, Beyonce donated $100,000 to University.
But Diddy didn't pay the money. And I think that's the assumption. That's the thing that I think kind of sucks right now is I think that them wanting money and all this shit, I think that's kind of a red herring. I don't think there's a dollar amount these niggas can say. Because see, one big ass mistake Jay made in all of this was if he would have just went to the mediation. Because his lawyer stated that other people did the shit. Which how his lawyer know that his lawyer said that other celebrities have settled and he's begged other celebrities not to settle as if he knows that some others are going to get contact. Why would all of these people settle if they all can prove they didn't do shit? Jay like on an island right now. Jay on this weird ass island right now. And what we don't realize is there may not be no money that Jay or Diddy can give. Because his lawyer also confirmed that Jay-Z has paid off other people before. Remember, his lawyer said he's not doing this anymore. So how many girls have you paid off, Jay? And why you ain't doing it no more? You willing to die on this hill? All right. All right. But these are facts, though.
Of Houston. UH Law Center receives gift from Beyonce Knowles Carter's Be Good Foundation to support criminal justice clinic. 100.
Yeah, well, but you ain't never had nowhere near no Jay-Z money, and you ain't never known nobody with nowhere near Jay-Z money. So that means nothing. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't pay a cent either. They literally you didn't hear what I said. I said he was stupid for not going to the meeting. You know why? Because he can't say that he's not paying shit because they never asked him for no fucking money. He wants to know who the motherfucking person is when they've offered to let him know privately. A confidential mediation. That's because he gonna walk in the room and he gonna get some bad news, and then he know he gonna have to pay
$1,000 for a full-time director.
Because sometimes, I know this gonna sound fucked up, but sometimes even when niggas did it, they still don't want to pay.
Director expanded services, says the university's official website. And if you're wondering what's so weird about that, well, the thing is, Tony Busby attended that same university. When I saw the headline, it only solidified to me that this is all a game, bruh. Not saying the allegations are true or false, but this is just a game, in my opinion. Or maybe it's just bad timing. Who knows? And if you're saying, well, it makes no sense for it to be a power play. Listen, when rich people beef, they fuck with each other in various petty ways.
Super petty.
Expensive ways that won't make sense to me and you. Like when 50 Cent bought out the front row section at one of...
What do you mean, what do they want to meet with him for? Why would they tell him in the demand letter? They told him something in the demand letter that got him scared. The thing is again, they were willing to tell what they were trying to meet for. Jay-Z didn't go. This is Jay's fault. This is Jay's fault.
Ja Rule's concerts just to fuck with him. And remember when Cassie alleged that Diddy blew up Kid Cudi's car in her suit? Anyway, what's also I find interesting is that Beyonce was included on Forbes' The World's Most Powerful Woman list as Beyonce Knowles, not Knowles Carter.
What about Sean Carter?
I've never even heard of him.
I showed this to my wife the other day. Forbes dropped the motherfucking Carter off. What happened? Clee, what up, cuz? What happened? Why they dropped the Carter off?
Which has led people to believe there might be a divorce on the horizon. I don't know what to think about this. Maybe Forbes is trying to be messy, or maybe it was intentional. I don't know. Maybe they want us to talk about them.
Or maybe they've already sat Beyonce down and let her know what's going to happen. Because this is exactly what they want. Build Beyonce up to be this great married woman, and then now she's at the perfect age to get divorced. And then she gonna drop them divorce anthems, because most of the bitches that, you know, was her age when she was younger, they all divorcees. And I'm talking about the Beehive. I'm not talking about like just motherfuckers that think, you know, a Beyonce song is cool. Yeah, some of you grown ass motherfuckers that you in the Beehive, you need to go sit your ass down. Yep, she'll drop Lemonade too. She'll be the biggest victim ever while having the, bro, Taylor Swift gonna be mad. Bro, she gonna do songs with Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift is so known for getting with a nigga, breaking up and making an album. I hope we get to see Solange beat Jay's ass again. Bro, anything's possible at this point. Her divorce album will, do you understand the numbers her divorce album would do? And Beyonce, bro, remember how Lemonade was some of the most disrespectful shit. I can see her dropping Lemonade too. And that's how we find out they getting divorced. We don't find out from TMZ or nothing. Just nigga, 12:01, the album dropped. 12:05, the whole internet know they divorced. Track 1 gonna be some shit like fuck that nigga or something. And then it's gonna say the artist Beyonce knows, the cover gonna be just her motherfucking wedding band on the ground. And by track 5, you bitches are gonna be raw fucking in the back of the old people club. Getting some raw dick in the back of the club in your 60s is rough. That's raw business, bro. Beyonce getting ready to leave Jay, nigga. Jay, you in trouble, bro. She done already dropped the Carter.
They don't really give a fuck about all of this, and they just want to give us a little show. Maybe this is them just playing.
I didn't think about that. She getting ready to be on her Whitney Houston arc, nigga. She getting ready to be on her Whitney Houston arc, nigga. She gonna, that shit gonna be like, cause remember, Waiting to Exhale was some big ass shit, nigga. Everybody, bro, niggas don't understand how close it was to all your shit getting set on fire because of that movie. That movie had girls thinking, at least thinking about burning your shit, and they never thought about it before. Man, I should just flame that shit. Lemonade 2 would be a global disaster. I'm so glad I'm married. But then now every married nigga gonna be nervous of hearing that shit come on in the house. Are you leaving the nigga? Get out there, bitch.
Laying in our faces, as Beyonce still follows Jay-Z on Instagram. And we all know when you stop fucking with someone, the next course of action is...
Now, I want you to stop for a second. Pay attention. You just heard me talking about Lemonade 2. Look at Beyonce shit. She got over 2,000 posts, 313 million followers, and she's following one person. The day that one turns to a 0 will break Instagram. RIP Left Eye indeed. The day that one turns into a 0 will break Instagram. Then she gonna follow 50 niggas the same day.
Is to unfollow them on Instagram. Now, update. The woman who accused Jay-Z has done an interview with NBC.
Allegedly, nigga. Why do y'all just believe these motherfuckers? Man, I thought y'all young niggas was past. We older niggas, we didn't have no choice. We grew up in eras where it was like 5 news channels and the news people were nice. You didn't find out they was lying until you got grown. Now y'all niggas got the upper hand. And y'all niggas still out here believe, none of y'all even watch NBC and y'all still be believing these niggas. Y'all don't even know why y'all should believe them.
And her story is not adding up. In her interview, she said she spoke with rock star Benji Madden about his Last Supper tattoo because she is religious and it was something to talk about. NBC reached out to the musician and their rep told NBC they never attended the 2000s VMAs and that they were on tour in the Midwest at the
Man, you young niggas be gullible. I be with some of the shit, but a lot of shit I don't. Because a lot of y'all report lazy. Y'all will do the research, but y'all don't really process the research. Y'all just regurgitate.
Time in the suit, she claimed her father picked her up in New York after she escaped and ran to a nearby gas station. NBC reached out to her father for comment. He said he doesn't recall that happening.
Here's the problem. And this is a big problem for Jay-Z. If this shit come back, that, like, if she do a polygraph, like, it's supposed to be a polygraph test tomorrow. So let's stop for a second. What happens if this polygraph test comes back that she told the truth? I think Busby already took the test and got the results. So what, we gonna let Jay-Z's lawyer come out and go, the results are fake? I'm so interested to see how, bro, the elites did Diddy like this. Remember how the elites did Diddy? I ain't never do shit to Cassie, and this ain't an admission of guilt, and yeah, I paid her, but I ain't do shit to her, yada, yada, yada. He paid that money off, and then what they do? CNN, out of nowhere, CNN has obtained exclusive footage of Sean P. Diddy Combs running down a hallway giving Cassie that work. I watched them do this to Diddy, bro. I watched them do this to Diddy, nigga. So don't think for 1 second this shit won't get turned on his head for Jay and they'll release a tape or something, nigga. Well, here's the thing though, Shan. You right. When I just for the record, me talking about polygraph, I'm not even talking about it being admissible in court. The court of public opinion, that shit's gonna be admissible. Whether or not it actually, because that's the thing, it will never, this is some shit that will never get to a courtroom. Jay-Z ain't going to trial over this. It'd be the worst decision of his life. See, Diddy shit different. Diddy shit is like a bunch of hearsay shit that they trying to tie together and say that since he fucked hoes and beat hoes in different states, it was part of a trafficking scheme. Since he had so much money, he was flying hoes from Detroit to rape them, allegedly. Shit like that. Nigga, your shit's still worse than his. They got you with kids.
Now, my take on this situation is that this is crazy. This is a very conflicting situation. And it all brings me back to Jaguar Wright, who keeps saying she has receipts and still to this day can't show us, even though...
Well, that's because I tell y'all, Jaguar say a lot of true shit, but she just bringing stories to the internet that you young niggas ain't heard before. So y'all be thinking she really exposed some shit because y'all don't hear people talk about y'all greats like this. But we grew up, you know, there used to be people dissing Jay-Z and shit all the time and he wouldn't say shit.
Lawyer Buzz B, he had this big conference to say, oh, we have so many names and come forward before you're named. And now he's amending and adding names for theatrics, keeping us on our toes. I'm over this edging thing that people love doing on social media when they claim they have receipts, like that actor who's been in Tyler Perry's productions, Christian Keys.
Yeah, like all these niggas, this is why I just kind of walk my own thing and I use evidence. I base all my shit off of shit we can watch and look at. I don't just sit here and tell stories like, because I don't mind you telling a story or whatever. But that's why I don't play much of Christian Keys. I don't be playing shit from Jag like that. Because, y'all, that'd be my number one problem with them. Show evidence. You got stories for that. That's why I fuck with Gene Deal. Gene Deal's the king of, as soon as some shit happens, he's so called. Oh, you know what? I remember a story that correlates with all of this. Every time. Every motherfucking time. Did he get caught with some motherfucking Vaseline with some Skittles in it? Gene Deal will remember a story. Oh yeah, I remember Diddy did used to do that Skittle Vaseline shit back in the day. Like, here you go, nigga. Why don't you gotta tell us these stories first? Stop doubling back and being like you got a story that confirms this shit. All of them, I'll be like, bro, y'all niggas just tell stories. And then on top of that, I know that y'all niggas don't go talk to nobody for free. So you'll sit here and you'll listen to Jag Wright, you'll listen to Gene Deal, and these niggas will try to make you believe that they doing this shit because they really want these niggas locked up and all this shit, but they not having no conversations for free. So they believe in making money off these same victims. And they even worse because they know in their minds, whether they right or wrong, they believe that they're real victims and they believe they witnessed real shit. And so why are you trying to pimp it too? Like, this is your living. Like, you should be making enough of a living to where you go talk about this shit, it don't matter. Gene Deal gave up doing the shit on his own YouTube channel, and now he's literally taking pennies on the dollar for the shit he can do on his own YouTube channel. He just need to know what the fuck he doing, and he don't. I'm gonna watch that shit again tonight. These niggas just storytelling. That's why I'm like, I can't do the storytelling. This is what a nigga that feels like Jay-Z, Diddy, they was into some shit they ain't had no business being into at times. What that is, I can't say for sure. I'm just basing off of how I feel and stuff I hear these niggas say and shit I see that they be on. If the one thing you got to know about Jay-Z is whether or not you think he fuck with girls or whatever, this shit he doing to Diddy and throwing Diddy under the bus, it's been a long line of people he's done this to. Like, all this representing for Biggie shit, let's keep this shit a stack. Jay-Z didn't start doing that shit until the coast clear. Let's not act like as soon as Biggie got shot, Jay was out here like really repping for Big. No. That's some shit he did once he realized he can get a lot of clout for it. Bro, I can respect Dame Dash storytelling because Dame Dash ain't doing a whole bunch of, even though I think he be gassing on some of the shit a little bit or whatever, embellishing, whether he misremember or whatever the fuck. But at least with Dame Dash, he don't sit here and just like talk about fucking Jay all the time. Like, they have to ask him about Jay. And even certain shit he tries to step around. But that shit's crazy. It's gotten to a point where every time you talk to Dame, you want to ask him about Jay. But if you got a chance to talk to Jay, you would never ask him about Dame.
That he had receipts on a prominent male figure in Hollywood that assaulted him, and that he was going to let the world know who it was. But we haven't seen him since. It's been more than a year now. And when this
nigga just bounced. Bro, because a lot of these niggas be doing this shit for clout.
These things happen, it makes you wonder if these people were even victims. And it only makes it harder for actual victims to come forward.
It shouldn't, because we should take everything case by case, and that way we would never have to worry about that. Give everybody a fair shake until they don't deserve it anymore.
Also, when it comes to Busby, it's not looking good because his client now seems not credible, and he as well. Like, this is a high-profile accusation,
but it's coming from a nigga that's facing a rape charge, so he doesn't have much credibility with me either.
They shit the bed. It appears he wanted her to say these things. Why are there so many holes in her story? And now he's suggesting she take a polygraph, which is not reliable in a court of law. When it comes to Jay-Z,
yeah, but we don't need it to be reliable in the court of law, though, little nigga. Jay-Z know if that polygraph come out tomorrow, and even if it says she's telling the truth, obviously he's gonna go on the offensive and be like, we can't verify who did the test and yada yada yada. They only would count the test if it fails. If it passes, they don't want to count it. And that's par for the course. I won't call that like no dirty ball or whatever, outside the fact that, you know, you're probably lying. Will be the same people swayed by a lie detector test. That's just a fact. Oh, Mars, you all good? What's happening, cuz? Not Gene Squeal. The public opinion on her passing a lot, like if Busby's been quiet this whole time and Busby come out and go, look, I don't have much to say outside of giving you guys the results of this polygraph test. Then he's sitting there as a country Texas Maury. Now, we asked her if she ever had her vagina vaginally raped by Sean P. Diddy Combs and or Sean Carter. She said yes. The lie detector test determined She's telling the truth. No, that bitch lying. The motherfucking test fake, nigga. Jay gonna start sounding like a nigga on Maury. Jay and his lawyer gonna be on social media sounding like every nigga on Maury. Nah, man, on my mama, that motherfucking test lying, nigga. Nah, do it again. We gave him the test 17 times. Nah, nigga, on my mama. Because here's my thing. Why ain't they asked Busby to just dismiss the case? Busby did nothing of the sort. Busby did nothing of the sort, nigga.
Terms of his reaction, he was
again, y'all keep peddling this propaganda of I love when niggas, y'all gotta understand when you see propaganda in people's chats. Use my chat as a tool. See, when people keep trying to get you to believe some shit that everybody's in here questioning, and then they pretend to not hear what the valid questions are, and they keep trying to steer something to a certain question that you've debunked over and over and over, they propagandists. It's all about propaganda. Y'all got to be able to be keen to propaganda. And we all know who's the propaganda in the chat. I don't even have to say the name out loud. Everybody in the chat been sitting here just watching propagandists. And we all know what time it is. Full on propaganda. It's literally one person in the chat trying to convince everybody over here that fucking interview was real as fuck. Well, what about her dad? You don't know who the fuck that motherfucker was. You don't even know if they actually talked to another person. That's how gullible a lot of you niggas are. And that's how gullible propagandists think y'all are too. But see, NBC said they talked to someone, even though they showed us no proof of any kind. And what about motherfucking Jay-Z lawyer quoting NBC about shit that they said that wasn't even shown to us on TV? What about that? That don't count. That don't matter. Because it don't help Jay. I got you.
very swift because
propagandist.
He knew it was coming since October. I'm seeing some people having an issue with his swiftness and anger / confidence in his letter. And I get that because it came off as untouchable and arrogant. But hey, he's the one that's being accused, not me, not you. And I think we should stop telling people how to react regarding harmful allegations like this.
Man, shut your young ass up. This is where young people kill me with they whole, bro, this whole shit where it's like, don't judge people. No, that's not what the Bible say. The Bible actually say don't judge people by shit you don't want to be judged on. Whatever you judge somebody on, just be prepared to be judged on the same thing. So I'll judge these niggas on fucking with kids all day long, or even being alleged all day long. I gotta sit here and listen to motherfuckers tell me that, oh, Jay-Z's motherfucking Jay-Z's reputation, he has an impeccable reputation. How the fuck do you have an impeccable reputation as a fucking crack dealer? He been bragging about being a crack dealer this whole fucking time. He's one of the most successful crack dealers ever and all this shit. Then now he caught up in some shit. Now his reputation. Bro, where I come from, crack dealers don't have impeccable reputations.
But because of Busby's negligence, this might get dismissed, as Jay-Z's lawyer had already presented this new development to the courts and requested a dismissal. And apparently Jay and Diddy went to different after parties. And I'm gonna...
A crack dealing billionaire sounds so evil, Shan. A crack dealing billionaire, that sounds like a fucking Batman villain, nigga. Cause it's like, and I mean, bro, Drug Dealers Anonymous, he was so far removed from whenever the time could have been. And this nigga's just 14, he called himself a 14-year drug dealer and still counting. Now this nigga's worried about his reputation. And like I pointed out, I don't want to hear that shit where you like, but he got his record expunged. That's why you can't find other shit. Who the fuck pays all the money to get their record expunged only to turn around? Only to turn around and brag about the shit. I've never known niggas that wanted to get their records expunged and then run around and bragging about the shit. It just doesn't make no fucking sense. And yes, from crack dealing to the NFL is a great motherfucking story in the end. I would rather he work for the NFL than still selling crack, right? But he glorified his crack dealing. That nigga's like, Hove did that. I never told you sell drugs. No, Hove did that, so hopefully you wouldn't have to go through that. Nigga, that was the blueprint one. What about every fucking album since? Bro, American Gangster was a whole album about you selling crack. Not weed. He wasn't selling mushrooms or weed or anything just from the earth. He's selling crack. And now, after bragging and making all that money from crack rap, he wants to now tell me that his motherfucking reputation is impeccable. No. This is outrageous, bro. And bro, and a lot of y'all niggas caping for Jay. I'll put a challenge on any of y'all niggas. Any of y'all niggas cape for Jay, I guarantee you don't know more Jay lyrics than me. I just happen to be Godson. I just call shit down the middle. I can like all of your music and still call you out as a pedophile. It's crazy, ain't it? Like Kendrick, you opened the door on Drake. What's up? We need to. Where it at? I want to see it. I'm not saying he ain't. I want to see it. It's the caper for Jay, bro. And bro, here's the crazy part. I didn't know y'all was so loyal to Jay-Z, some of y'all, because I thought that there was going to be some people loyal to Diddy. Nigga, nobody. Everybody was like, hell yeah, Diddy gay? Diddy this? Diddy that? Nigga, Diddy was drugging hoes. I mean, you got people like Mark Curry. Mark Curry did an interview where he admitted to knowing that there was drugs in bottles of champagne that were being given to bitches for the purpose of fucking them. And this nigga was like, that's just kind of what we did back then. Nigga, there was no time in the fucking 90s where that was acceptable. There was a time in the 90s where it was acceptable to drug bitches. Like, it was acceptable to. It's one thing if y'all was giving pills to the hoes and they wanted the pills, then that's that. Because I know sometimes niggas will say, oh, it's like that. No, they asked for the pills. But this nigga's like, yeah, we would come up to the booth and they would tell us, you see them bottles right there? Don't drink those bottles. And we knew those were the bottles that the females would drink so they didn't get all slippery. And I'm like, and this is the story where it's supposed to be Diddy just sounding bad. And that's the shit where we at now. It's so many niggas that's like, this was Diddy shit. So it's like in the end, it was just Diddy, but you find out it was all of them niggas. Diddy just paid for it. You ungrateful ass niggas. Even if it's crime, I'm calling y'all niggas ungrateful because, bro, this shit's scandalous, man. Shit is scandalous. I guess let me ask this question. I got one more poll question. Last poll question of the night. So I'm probably going to be gone here in a minute myself. This is the big one. This is the big one right here. All right, here we go, chat. Will B leave her camel on the side of the road? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Make sure you vote on the poll in the chat. Will Beyonce leave her camel on the side of the road?
Keep it real, I never associated rape with Jay-Z. Not saying it's impossible because I don't know him. I don't know none of these people. But grape? That just never crossed my mind. However, if he did, he should definitely be imprisoned like he suggested in his letter. Remember the video vixen Corinne Steffen, aka Superhead?
knows.
She said in one of her books, I believe, that she went down.
So just like Superhead, everybody in the industry fucked her. What if the powers that be sent her to fuck everybody? How did she just maneuver like this? She ain't ever get touched, nothing. And she just get to be out here talking about all, and everybody, and it, bro, remember when she was just a rumor? Remember when she was just like a unconfirmed rumor? Superhead, nigga. Superhead, bro. She was just an unconfirmed rumor. Now it's full on confirmed. And then it makes you wonder where it's like, that's one thing I've always found weird. How do all these rich niggas, they supposedly fly all over the world, go all over these different places, but somehow they all end up fucking the same bitches as if this is the bitches they get to choose from, where it's like, you got to pick from these bitches. She's the most proudest whore the world has ever seen.
On Jay-Z, and he made her put a condom on. So I don't know. I feel he would be smarter than that to do something like this. Maybe I think he's too smart. Maybe I'm putting too much confidence in him.
This is a terrible photo. Their family looks fucking weird. They look like, first of all, their fucking daughter looking like a fucking Stepford wife. Look at the eyes. She looked like she in the sunken place. Beyonce, did you put a spell on this bitch before y'all went on the carpet? She don't look like she under a spell to y'all. Thank you, Mars. Look like a fucking robot. Man, this shit. MK Ultra face ass, nigga. She looked like a programmed robot, nigga. What is this?
But I don't know. I just find it
definitely too young to be dressed like that. Ain't no fucking way. My wife said something to me about the day. She's like, you know how old Blu Ivy is? I was like, you saw that dress, didn't you? I was like, yeah, ain't no motherfucking way out of it. Nigga, what? Where you going? Red carpet? Not with that? Look, first of all, now you pissing me off. Now you're done for the evening. We'll see your motherfucking ass tomorrow. What you not getting ready to do is gaslight my homie. You not doing that. See you later. Take this shit up the block. You're not gonna disrespect. Please don't disrespect my mods, because they not gonna disrespect you. Me, I will, but only if you disrespect me. I try to be as cordial as possible. But when you come in here trying to be disrespectful, then I'm gonna turn up. No, there was no need to turn up on this person. This person's been, polite in speaking utter fucking ridiculousness. What do you mean? So what? So there's the funny part about all this is when people think that I have a dog in this fight, to where it's like, you're jealous of Jay-Z. I am not jealous of a nigga that can't go to the gas station without it being an issue. You think, like, I'm truly not jealous of that type of shit. I'm being so serious. Oh, everybody want to have a couple of dollars. Do I need $2.5 billion? I'll trick it off anyway to people. I could never amass $2.5 billion of wealth. I'm too generous to myself. Fuck people. I'm gonna spend it all myself. I don't like people. Amassing billions of dollars of wealth lets me know what type of person you are. If you want to amass a couple million or whatever, I understand that. I get that. But when you get $1 billion, you won the game. Why are you holding on why are you holding that? You done bought everything already. Like, this isn't about being jealous. Like, to say that I'm jealous would be, I want a girl that anytime I go out with her, I'm probably gonna have to fight some nigga. Almost every time. Either some nigga gonna try to fuck like I ain't sitting there, or he gonna say something disrespectful like I ain't sitting there, cause he wanna try me. I can't just run to Walmart right quick. You understand Jay-Z live a life where he can't just run to Walmart right quick. Do you know what that's really like? Where you like, I can't go to Walmart because this will be a problem. Before Jay-Z walking to Walmart with a list of 15 items. Before he walk out, he's walking with like 40, 50, 100 people, and everybody's live on Instagram right now. Like, if Jay-Z just went to a Whole Foods tomorrow, it would be a problem. They gotta live. That's why it's like these rich people only live in like New York, Miami, and Los Angeles, because they have to live in certified neighborhoods. They can't just go to a city and just like drive around. Oh, I like this area. Nope. Especially not Jay. Y'all gotta understand when you say motherfuckers is jealous of motherfuckers, you gotta understand what you talking about. Like, that's all that comes with. Because if you think that all that comes with that shit is the money, then you'll find out how they found out. Well, that was the thing I said to Misha, where I was like, all this black excellence, and he want to shout out Trayvon Martin and Michael Bell or Sean Bell and all these other different people like that. But how does Marcy Projects even exist? Like, that shouldn't even exist. That should be like, if I had $2.5 billion, if I came out of a project, I would make sure that project was luxury housing. And I'm talking about luxury housing for the people that's there. I would just roll up on the people, be like, oh, y'all here? Well, y'all gonna pretty much stay here, because we about to turn this into luxury shit. And if you tear it up, you getting kicked out. Period. And we'll put somebody in here who can appreciate it. Good night, Bob. Blu Ivy has a net worth of $500 million. Nigga, from what? What has she done? How the fuck she got that type of money? That's how I know they just be making that money up. That's the other thing is, how do we know what they really have? I mean, they can only buy so much shit. Once you start getting in the 100 million range, NBA type money shit, like, you can only buy so much shit. Literally, you can only buy so much shit. You done been on every trip 11 times. 4, 5 cribs. That's why you have to kind of stay working when you rich, because that shit will get boring after a while. Jenna, stop meddling. Damn. Bob, a grown-ass man. Bob been playing late ball last couple of nights. You better rest the fuck up, Bob, and hurry and get better. Yeah, if you want to be satanic, that is a satanic mindset. Life is short, gotta make generational wealth while you're here. Well, I actually live under a different creed where while I'm here, I'm supposed to do what God wants me to do. He's afforded me the luxury to have like side missions and stuff, but what he wants should be my main mission. And I don't have to worry about generational wealth if I'm one with the Lord. If I set the foundation with God properly, then my family's gonna be straight throughout generations. If we set that bar of serving the Lord throughout the generations, we will never need a damn thing. But my faith different than a lot of y'all's, which is why I don't envy these niggas. Like, would I ever want to ride around or drive a Bentley or something like that? Yeah, that'd be cool. But to rent, I literally would just rent one. I would never want to buy. Bro, I don't think you understand me. I don't know how. There's not enough money I could make to make buying a $200,000, $300,000 car make sense. She number 5. Hold on, bro. Let me look this shit up. This is ridiculous. You gotta be lying. Phew. You got to be lying. Nigga, what the fuck? Hold on. Wait, Tom. Wait. Time out. Bro, Star Report, what the fuck do you think you doing? Oh, you want to play? All right, cool. I can play too. I'm getting ready to, bro. I'm getting ready to go the fuck off on Star Report. This nigga think this shit's a game. I'm about to show this nigga. How much I play. This nigga, bro. He's a jealous ass nigga. He another one of Jay-Z minions and shit. He another nigga sitting over there. Oh, Jay-Z didn't do shit, man. You old ass nigga. I'm getting ready to nuke your fucking channel, bitch. That's cool. I'll make you famous tomorrow. It's the corniness for me. It's the downright corniness for me. Hey, so yeah, Troy Terrain of the Star Report, yeah, that nigga, he getting ready to lose his YouTube channel and he mad. But it don't matter. It don't matter to a nigga like me. I'm about to show him what I'm about to do tomorrow anyway. Because the reason why I ain't even like mad like that is because I literally prayed for what happened. I asked God to give me a sign for something I was gonna do, and He gave me the sign. So I'm gonna go ahead and like fire up under that ass right quick. That's all I needed to know was to go ahead. Man, fucking retarded ass niggas, bro. That's what is with all these niggas that's like 55, 60 crashing out. Y'all niggas is still walking around wearing polos. Y'all niggas all trying to act like y'all 35, bro. Jay-Z wants you to think he 35. Motherfucking Star Report wants you to think he 35. Man, y'all niggas is old ass senior citizen niggas, bro. Y'all niggas need to go sit y'all ass down at Denny's, bro. Get y'all some motherfucking senior citizen discounts and oh damn, y'all not old enough. Senior citizen discounts like 65 now. Shit. Damn, Jay, you just missed it. Fucking weirdos, nigga. But that's how niggas do when they up. Whenever you up, the devil like to send people to fuck with you. You notice as soon as I was sitting here talking about having true faith in the Lord, you see what happened? The devil popped right up in my motherfucking email. So that's why I always give thanks to him. And I stand on this shit. These niggas sit around being on fucking demon time.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
And then I'm supposed to feel sorry for these niggas when they get caught up. And I'm supposed to ignore all the shit that I know went down in the 90s. And this is after giving niggas, remember, Jay-Z just now, even a lot of people in here right now, you know you gave Jay the benefit of the doubt for years. Until when? It just started becoming too much. It started being too much. Right. And that's why I be taking these niggas to court to take they fucking money. It's funny to me. If you ever try to use your motherfucking money to try to inflict some type of pressure on me or my business or anything, nigga, I'm gonna sue you. And I'm gonna take your money. And I'm gonna do some ignorant shit with your money. Bro, I will never take some like some punk ass nigga like the Star Report, for example. I would never take this nigga money and try to invest in my empire. That's strip club money. I can't remember the last time I went to a strip club, nigga. Like that's some just throw let's take the whole family to Six Flags and jack it all off in a day. $10,000 Six Flags day. Like, and not even no content. I'll jack your shit off in the dark. And just post a receipt on the motherfucking community tab. But this is where we at in life. It's fun times. It's fun times with the devil, especially getting close to Christ's birthday. To take down Star and Jay-Z in the same week is an honor. It's an honor. Make sure you hit that like button. I guess we can finish off the Carters and that, bro. I can't get over Blu Ivy. Nah, I want to show y'all this. That's what I was about to show y'all before this whole ass nigga buzzing my phone like the fucking slut he is. All right, this nigga, he must not understand how this shit gonna go. He gonna get a rude awakening in the morning. $10,000 bet on the coin flip in the Super Bowl. Pretty much. I'm with it. So let's check this shit out. Does this shit say how much it is? Because this shit is crazy. Let me make sure this is the right article. Nigga, what? No. Hell no. That's even worse. All right, here we go. At just 12 years old, Blu Ivy Carter is a multimillionaire with a net worth of over 500 million. From what? This is proof of how they just be making this shit up like Monopoly money. This is one thing I've learned in a lot of this shit is I've started learning that, bro, it's so fucking fake. It's so fucking fake. How the fuck is she worth $500 million on her own? That doesn't make sense, bro. She's done nothing. Justin Bieber and them at that age were actually doing shit and they weren't worth no 500. Like, stop, bro. From what? They just be lying about wealth. They literally just be making this shit up because it doesn't make sense. The answer is no. She's done nothing. It's the same thing with Jay. Jay and Beyonce are not worth no $2.5 billion. They have not made $1 billion from fucking performing. That's not how that shit goes. Because that means people have made trillions off of them. Ain't nobody made no trillions off of them. Though some estimates suggest that her nest egg is even larger. Oh my Lord. Hoarders. $50 Cent net worth 40 M's. Her shit is 500. Just a little gelato punch tonight. Nothing major. The crack cash. That shit. You damn right. Yeah, that's not true. And fucking Elon Musk is in water over motherfucking Twitter. So that's false business. I just want to know how she got 500 million. And from what? That's all I want to know. that has stopped me in my tracks. Her parents must have set up a trust fund for her. I mean, but that you can you really count a trust fund though? Because that's not your money yet. You can't touch that money. First of all, this is some new shit. I've never even had to even ponder this type of shit because we ain't never heard of a situation where it's like, well, a kid is worth their net worth 500 million on top of their parents. What? A pink Power Ranger suit. Martha Stewart worth 400 million. She worth 500 million. You see what I'm saying? When you start naming other celebrities and what they worth, this puts into perspective how crazy this is. I don't ever remember any white people having kids that were worth millions and billions of dollars. That's not no shit white people or black people doing. That's some shit that's just like being made up now. There was never no era where the rich white families were sitting around letting their kids brag about how much money they were worth in the public. That's not a thing. It's not a thing. Never seen it before. That's something new. That's why when somebody said it, I was like, wait, what are you talking about? And I had to go look. I'm like, what the fuck? Can't even have a normal childhood. That is correct. That is correct. Now you gaslighting, so I'm done talking to you. I don't do, just so y'all know, I don't do gaslighting. You don't get to move goalposts on me. You don't get to ask different, no, I don't do gaslighting. So. Well, glad you're here, KS. She's 12 years old and she got 500 billion. Again, I've never heard any white people say their kids had 500 M's. But Jay-Z's the same person that told us that we ain't supposed to brag about the money because that shit corny. But now his daughter out here doing it. She's already ruined. They're going to have to place her with somebody. She's going to have to have another arranged marriage. Jay-Z and Beyonce in an arranged marriage, and she getting ready to be in an arranged marriage too. Where do bloggers get the information? Look, you thought I was playing. I gotta show y'all niggas. Y'all new niggas gotta learn how to deal with me. I'm not arguing with none of you niggas. I told you what it's gonna be over this motherfucker. I wasn't playing. I told you. I'm done talking to you. You gaslight. So don't keep talking to me like I ain't say shit to you. Niggas be thinking they above the law in this motherfucker. I know y'all be channel surfing this motherfucker and it be like, oh gee, y'all just be in people chats acting a fool because they don't really talk to you or really pay attention to they chat. Well, I'm different. I'm not like Jay-Z. I'm a man of the people. I'm God's son. But you're not gonna disrespect me. You're not gonna gaslight me. If you know you lying about some shit or you the type that don't accept facts, then you don't want to have a discussion with me because it's not gonna end well for you. The moment you start gaslighting me and moving the goalposts, all this shit, I'm done talking to you. You told me that niggas did that. How did we get here? This motherfucker told me that black people are just doing the same shit that white people was doing. I said, name the white people that was having their kids paraded around talking about how much money they had in their bank. Couldn't name one. And instead of just saying, you know what? I never thought of it like that. I can't name one. Nah, you just try to move the goalposts and all that other corny ass bullshit you do with everybody else. That shit don't work with me. It's an instant no-go. This is a no gaslight zone. I don't engage with that shit. Especially like if you know you ain't being disrespectful or no shit like that. I ain't gonna really get at you like that, but I don't do the whole, I don't let propaganda go through my chat without calling it out. None of that shit. This is a different type of YouTube space. Every other YouTube space, they want to they let hell run through their chat so they can maximize every penny they can out of the revenue system. Me, no. I feel like order and people being able to speak freely without being gaslit, I think that's more important than how much ad revenue can or cannot be generated. That's how I roll. I don't have to do shit for money. And I'm the brokest nigga in the world. So what's y'all excuse? This bitch still like a robot. Do I got one more video of these niggas before I get up out of here? I think there's gonna be something big that happens before the weekend. I think there's gonna be something big. Hold on. Let me throw the email in the chat. I think something big is getting ready to come down the pike here soon because Jay-Z shit wasn't working. His lawyer sucks. His lawyer's really fucking bad. I guess let's see what CNN said. Wait, NBC made another motherfucking video already? Okay, nah, that's the one I showed y'all before that one. All right. Nigga had to make sure. I'm like, bro, y'all niggas is doing the most. Does anybody, okay, so I know I've asked this, and I know that y'all keep saying it's about Basquiat. Is there a confirmed reason why Jay not only grew his hair out, but grew his hair out like that? Or is it just, it just happened? I'm being so serious. I want to know if he had to grow his hair as part of a ritual, bro. And I know that could be, and this is just me asking. I don't think everything is ritualistic and Illuminati, because Illuminati is, all that shit is just like, they all cliques of the devil. It don't matter. There's a lot of niggas that are just as satanic as the motherfucking Illuminati without being in a clique. It sucks, but it's true.
Jay-Z's attorney says the sexual assault claim against the hip-hop mogul is false. A woman has...
Samara in the cup one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs.
Bring it to Methuselah!
Let's go then.
Has accused Jay-Z of raping her at an after party for the 2000 MTV Video Music Awards when she was 13 years old. But attorney Alex Spiro says the allegations are, quote, all a fantasy. CNN's Elizabeth Wagmeister has the latest from New York.
Jay-Z's attorney is doubling down on a denial that his client ever raped a 13-year-old girl. Now, Jay-Z has already fiercely denied these accusations, and his legal team has already asked the court to dismiss this case entirely. But now, for the first time speaking to reporters since these accusations came out, Jay-Z's attorney, Alex Spiro, held a press conference of sorts. There was a private meeting at Jay-Z's Rock Nation offices in New York City where CNN was invited.
So that was at Rock Nation? I did not know that.
To watch a presentation, held a press conference of sorts. There was a private meeting at Jay-Z's Rock Nation offices in New York City where CNN was invited to...
So CNN was invited, but ABC wasn't.
Watch a presentation put on by Jay-Z's attorney where he had a PowerPoint where he showed different details that he says disprove Jane Doe's case. Let's take a look at some of what he said.
This is not an account of inconsistencies. I wanted everybody to understand that this never happened. This is completely false. You have to look at the timeline. You have to look at the timeline. So there's an old expression that time doesn't lie. Everything else that I'm talking about, these glaring inconsistencies, these are not minor inconsistencies. These are not minor problems with this story. This is utter falsehoods. Time never lies. And so if you look at the time, no matter what, this couldn't have happened. It's not even possible that this happened.
Now, as you heard there, Jay-Z's attorney saying that these aren't just inconsistencies in Jane Doe's case. He's saying that the entire thing is false. In fact, he says it's not even possible that Jay-Z was there. Now, if we go back to Jane Doe's initial complaint, she alleges that she was raped by both Jay-Z and Sean Diddy Combs at an after party for the MTV Video Music Awards in the year 2000. Now, this after party, she said, was held at a White House that was outside of the city. Well, Jay-Z's attorney actually showed photos of Jay-Z that night at an after party, but it was in New York City. So he says, if you look at the timeline, it's not possible that Jay-Z was in the suburbs at this alleged after party because he was photographed being somewhere else.
He showed one photograph of Jay-Z somewhere. That's literally confirmation of Jay-Z being somewhere for 1 second in time.
Now, in her initial complaint, Jane Doe also said that she got to this alleged after party by getting into
that's love right there. Samara, that's love.
To a limo from a driver outside of the MTV VMAs who said that they worked for Sean Combs. Well, today, Jay-Z's attorney is saying that's not possible.
Who you talking about, Kendra?
Because the limousine line was barricaded by the police and fans were not able to access it. Now, I reached out to Jane Doe's attorney.
Oh, shit. Shebang, you might be right on that one. I wish Jay would just come out and say.
Attorney, his name is Tony
Interesting.
Busby. He said,
I'm going to look that up. Right on, Kendra.
That he is representing over 120 accusers of Sean Diddy Combs. This is the first accuser to come forward and name Jay-Z. But he tells me that he stands by his client. He says that they are still vetting her. But when I asked about the vetting process, here's what he told me. He said that 4 individuals at his firm interviewed the client and checked details. He says that a background check was run on Jane Doe and that his firm actually engaged a seasoned investigator to vet some details she disclosed to us, and he said, quote, those results were consistent with what the client had told us. He also says that she has signed 2 separate affidavits, and he tells me, quote, courts exist to resolve factual disputes. Our client remains adamant about her claim.
Y'all reporting this trash. All y'all swear y'all got like the best investigative teams and all this shit, and all I've heard y'all do is literally repeat the same fucking lies over and over. I mean, easily debunk shit. Y'all niggas just keep fucking repeating it. Nigga. Jay, you in trouble, nigga. Jay, you in trouble. Circus News Network, say less. I mean, literally nothing to add. Oh, I want to hear this. We got to hear what the Breakfast Club said about them niggas saying they not friends. Oh, hold on, nigga. I was getting ready to leave, but I can't just yet. Hold on. Hold up. Oh, nigga. Hold the fucking phone. It is Breakfast Club time. It's time. It's time. Oh, I literally thought I definitely want to hear what they got to say. I can't wait to hear Charlamagne try to dance around this shit. I can't wait to hear you try to dance around this shit, Negro. And we know you are. Whose side are they gonna take? Because this is definitely you got to take sides. Either you gonna be on Jay's side and be like, yeah, they ain't that. Was they cool like that for real? Or you gonna be like, nigga, Jay, what the fuck are you talking about? There can't be no in between. You can't be in between on how you feel about Jay saying that shit. And I ain't trying to hear that Jay didn't say his lawyer said it, nigga. His lawyer literally represents him. That's his representation. Breakfast Club was on Rock Nation Instagram story post. Oh no, this is bad.
All right, so Lil Wayne recently did an interview with Skip Bayless on his show, and during the conversation, he spoke on Kendrick Lamar. Before we get into the audio, I just want to remind you guys that things got a little shaky when Kendrick was announced that he was going to be performing for the Super Bowl halftime.
I don't give a fuck about none of that, man.
He got up, he went over there, and it was a problem. They started getting upset or whatever. So that's what happened.
I had every show.
Okay. So there you go. There you have it. That
There was a few of them,
explains
yeah.
why they do things like that.
Yes, they also have penis projector pin bachelorette party favors. And they have something.
Floor, she's there.
No, Jay-Z not there. And we were. It was very quick.
So what happened? We got 4 minutes.
Yeah. So when we got there, they went through a lot of the details that we've already talked about from
But
the
who was
case.
there? Was Hov there? Who was there?
No, Jay-Z was not there. And we were speaking to his attorney and presented information by his attorney, Alex Spiro, who's been heading everything. And it was just like other media, like a few other outlets there. So some of the things that they broke down at
She talks so fucking fast, nigga. I had to check to make sure that I didn't speed the video up.
Were number one, they went back through the timeline again. And remember when we were talking about this the other day, Envy, you were like, there's no houses in Manhattan.
That's what I said. There's no White House.
That was the biggest thing that they leaned in on.
Coincidence? What? Who pointed it out? I was like, Envy said this shit before the lawyer did. Yeah, no White Houses. Yeah, I know that there's no Envy. Yeah, definitely the real estate fucking fraudulent king. He definitely know where the White Houses are and not.
And I think that that's what they're going to lean in on if this isn't dismissed, right? Like, because what he was saying is if you're from New York, you know that there's no houses in Manhattan, but also too, she said that it was a 20-minute drive. So you're trying to figure out from Radio City Music Hall on a day like the VMAs where there probably is traffic, even without traffic, that 20-minute drive now creates a timeline. So what they did was they went through.
No, it doesn't, you stupid bitch. No, it don't. A motherfucker saying it's 20-minute drive does not create a timeline, nigga. You got... The way that y'all niggas like, we get to debunk the whole rate because she said 20 minutes. And if you drive exactly 20 minutes away from Radio City Music Hall, and I'm supposed to believe they've already drove 20 minutes in every direction. Exactly 20 minutes. It leads them to a place where there's no White House. But if they did stumble upon a White House, the closest gas station to the house would be over here.
And we got packets. They went through and they actually listed out all of the homes that Puff owned during the time of the year 2000 and any time before that.
Why didn't you question the fact that how can Jay-Z's lawyer speak to what the fuck Sean Combs owned? He can't. This is hearsay like a motherfucker. He cannot speak to what properties Diddy owned at that time. That's not Diddy's lawyer. That's Jay-Z's lawyer. How the fuck would he know?
One of the homes they pointed out are the White House that she described with the U-Circle driveway, and also the one house that is actually in New York, or two homes that are in New York. They just don't fit the description. Everything else was in Jersey.
Yeah, the Alpine House is in Jersey, which is about a 45-minute drive, 40-minute drive.
The timeline.
Envy. You are disgusting. You going to hell, nigga. Bro, it's gonna be so. Old me would laugh at the fact that y'all going to hell. New me, it's so sad. It's sad to see y'all know y'all be lying No, y'all be misleading people, but you like, whatever, I'm getting paid. And that's what you gonna tell God when you die. I had to get this money. I'm telling you, that's not what you want to be saying, bro.
You don't know a lot about Puff houses.
He sure damn did.
Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You right, Envy?
I do my homework.
45 minutes.
So that's the
practice.
Okay.
I'm sure you were studying.
All right.
Look on my sources.
They also talked a lot about, because, the VMAs are televised. That was the year that Eminem did that, was it the Slim Shady performance where he had all the dress alikes outside?
So what cell phone did she have in the year 2000 that let her know what time it was? How did she even know the time? How did she know in the car riding? Was it a big ass clock in the back of the limo? How did she even know the time? Do we even question that? We can question everything except anything that would make Diddy look bad or Jay-Z look bad. Got you.
So it's heavily, there's video, there's photo. In that video, they talk a lot about the fact that she said that she was able to walk up and run into a limousine driver. The way that the streets were blocked off, and you could see it in the photos because they were preparing for that performance, but also just because of the arrivals and drop-off setup, you wouldn't have been able to just, it was barricaded off from the...
Yes, at the beginning. See how they trying to confuse you? Yes, the pictures they showed was from the beginning of the night. They showed no pictures at the end of the night. None.
People, you wouldn't be able to just walk up and knock on a limousine, according to what Jay-Z's attorney Alex Spiro was saying. Now, another thing that was really important was the fact that she said in her testimony in the complaint that she watched the show from a jumbotron, and then she was picked up later by the limousine, by Diddy's limousine. They went and according to Alex Spiro, I have not confirmed this myself, they went and...
Of course you didn't. What have you been doing for the whole day? Nothing. Y'all niggas be investigator. If I was at that motherfucker, I'd have spent the whole day after that shit trying to confirm or deny any of the shit that was given to me. She got, just so you know, this is why she looks stupid. Let me show you. Because these niggas be tripping. She got a whole pamphlet of shit in front of her. A whole pamphlet.
Looked at permits that year for the show. There were no permits submitted for a jumbotron. There was no jumbotrons, and even when you watch Eminem's performance, from where she's saying she's picked up, you don't see jumbotron. So they were just doing a lot of that. But we do have some audio because we were able to ask questions at the end of it. And one of the things we've been talking about in this room is what happens if this is dismissed. Will there be a defamation lawsuit that comes after that? So I asked, you want to hear the attorney say it? So I asked the attorney, Alex Spiro, about that, and here's what he had to say. If this case is dismissed after that, are you guys decided indefinitely to file anything in addition, like a defamation lawsuit?
You had one chance to ask a question, Breakfast Club, and this was the question you asked. How did y'all even get in the room? You only get in the room if you a sellout.
This issue with a lawyer taking advantage of the situation is going to be dealt with. I can assure you.
So the answer is no. So the answer is no. That's why he didn't just say yes.
And I think sort of stay tuned. I think the first thing today was to make sure that everybody understands. This is not an account of inconsistencies. I wanted everybody to understand that this never happened. This is completely false. And then we'll move forward from there.
Now, another thing that... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, Busby not going to have the opportunity to take on anybody else's cases because he's going to be too busy fighting his own.
He literally did not say that he was doing shit. The case ain't even dismissing. Y'all niggas is sitting here like, Busby ain't going to be able to... Busby's still working on this case. When y'all going to get him off of this one?
Yeah. Another thing that I thought was interesting, too, when he said this, I was like, ooh. The brunch ain't the brunch, I guess, no more. So someone in the room, or another one of the reporters asked, Jay-Z has been making all these statements, but he has never mentioned Diddy in any of the statements.
Something that Shay pointed out well before Jay was even mentioned. I was pointing this out on a daily.
Diddy is involved in this case. He's named in the same doc. What's going on with that? Does he plan to mention Puff? Let's take a listen.
I mean, Mr. Carter has nothing to do with Mr. Combs' case or Mr. Combs. They knew each other professionally for a number of years, just like in all professions. People know each other. At the music awards, they support each other.
Oh, I can't wait to hear y'all dance around this.
If you go to the NBA All-Star game, they support each other. That's just how professions work. There is no closer association between any of them. That's also a matter of fiction. That's all that there is. He doesn't know anything about the charges or allegations against him. He has nothing to do with that case, and there's nothing more said.
I mean, yeah, just because you see people at industry events, just because you see people leaving.
Nigga, we're done here. Hey, Diddy, Charlemagne them done turned on you too, nigga. It saved Jay-Z at all costs, nigga. It is saved Jay at all costs.
Working together doesn't mean they are friends. They are peers.
You trying to tell me up until this minute you never thought Jay-Z and Puff were actually friends?
Thank you. Thank you for calling this nigga out, bro. Thank you. Somebody have some fucking sense for once on this damn show. She getting ready to get fired, nigga. She low-key sexy, but she getting ready to get fired.
I mean, yeah, just because you see people at industry events, just because you see people leaving working together, doesn't mean they are friends. They are peers.
You trying to tell me up until this minute you never thought Jay-Z and Puff were actually friends outside?
Like, come on, nigga. Like, thank you for calling this nigga out, bro. Like, I can't take the foolishness, nigga. It'd be too much. So you try... Yep, she was there. Yeah, she definitely went off script. Cause Charlemagne mad in the motherfucker like, bitch, who the fuck you think you... Don't do that. Don't do that. With your camouflage bodysuit. Don't do that.
That just like we make music together. Cause that shocked me. When he said that, I said, oh, whoa. I thought that they were friends. Envy about to be like, yeah, you learn something new every day. You know what I mean? They not friends. Jay said they not friends, so shit. Diddy was trafficking hoes, not Jay. Jay, like, Diddy did that, so hopefully Ho wouldn't have to go through that. I thought that Diddy and Jay-Z were friends. It makes sense you're going to distance yourself right now, but I thought that they were friends. And I thought that you could look at photos and...
For motherfucking Envy and Charlemagne to sit here and pretend like it's logical just to believe Jay when he say this just shows you the level of propaganda, and it does not matter race, color, creed, sexual orientation, none of that shit. Propaganda be propaganda, bro.
And disprove what Alex Sparrow just said. I thought that was a big thing for him to say.
I don't know. I never thought about it, to be honest with you.
Oh my God. Charlemagne, here's the Jay. Okay. Let's say, just for the record, Jay-Z and Diddy ain't really friends. Why would now be the time to announce this? You've been okay with making it seem like y'all friends. You've been okay with pledging y'all love and loyalty to each other in public. I've played you multiple clips on this stream right now that proves that that's a fucking lie. And Charlemagne know about all this shit, and Charlemagne know about more shit that I don't know. Envy too. Them niggas been plugged in since the beginning as well. This some disgraceful shit.
I thought they were friends, but like you said, I don't know the inside and outside of their lives, but I thought they were friends. But like you said, I take a picture with a lot of people. Do I consider them friends? Do they come to my house?
Envy. This is the same shit you about to pull with Flippin' NJ. You've already pulled this with this nigga. Just because I was doing all them promos with him about the real estate shit and it went left, that don't mean I was with him. You've already done this to somebody and you going to the feds, nigga. I love how Envy think he ain't going to the feds at the end of this.
Come up for Thanksgiving. Do they know my kids? Do they know my parents?
Yeah.
No, not necessarily. We do take pictures a lot, and in this industry, you see the same people over and over again, so you do. So I would assume that they are, but once you break it down like that, maybe they not. Maybe
Wayne just called Kendrick and said, congratulations, you better kill it.
Oh, that's crazy.
And do that like us twice.
My friend can't do that.
How?
You see how... Whoa, Charlemagne. Charlemagne with the left turn.
They are, but once you break it down like that, maybe they not. Maybe
Wayne just called Kendrick and said, congratulations, you
This nigga Charlemagne pressed. This nigga like, we can't talk about Jay-Z, nigga. he know Jay-Z lying like a motherfucker on Diddy. So now this nigga's like, just change the subject, nigga. Just change the subject.
There's a lot, and in this industry, you see the same people over and over again, so you do. So I would assume that they are, but once you break it down like that, maybe they not. Maybe
Wayne just
looking at
called
it.
Kendrick and said, congratulations, you better kill it, kill it, kill it.
That's crazy.
And do not like us twice.
My friend
y'all
can't do
know
that.
how. Y'all know how I feel about Friends. I feel like
that didn't have nothing to do with anything, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm done, nigga. That didn't have nothing to do with anything. Yeah, Charlamagne, he on the list. He gonna go tumbling down with the rest of them. He don't realize it either. That nigga changed the subject like a mother. That nigga don't even want to talk about this shit. Cause he know he ain't got no answer for Jay saying some ignorant ass shit like him and Diddy ain't friends. This is like hip hop black people CNN. This is the hip hop channel if you don't know any good YouTube channels at all to talk about this shit. The Breakfast Club is white people's introduction to hip hop. It's a lot of lefty leaning shit, so I think a lot of their audience is like hipster white people. No, I listen to fucking See the God every day. I listen to Charlamagne. It's my guy. I mean, motherfucking, this is sad, bro. The caping for Jay-Z is sad, bro. It's a sad, sad state we in, nigga. I'm stopping here, bro. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. At least she kept it a buck. Cause my whole thing is, okay, we can believe that they not friends. But y'all have to, what other celebrity duo, hip hop duo, have you seen this many pictures with? This many videos with? This nigga was on stage talking about he missed a whole ass recital for Blu Ivy for this nigga. Make that make sense. Thank you. I played that shit a week or so ago. I just played this shit not that long ago where I'm like, y'all sat here let Hillary literally playing out, yeah, nigga, I keep hot sauce in my bag. Nigga, that would have been interview over, nigga. All right, get up out of here. Oh, you're not going to play with me like this. Like, I'm not going to, you can't pander to me like that. That shit will, bro, and then cut it off. I just got up and left, nigga. Y'all gonna still interview? I'm good, nigga. And then Charlamagne gonna be like, well, a lot of people will say you're pandering. Well, is it working?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I think the powers that be are trying to pop both of them at the same time. I think they just lulled Jay to sleep. Diddy's a little easier to get because Diddy's just more loud of a person. You know what I mean? He moves loudly. Even if he ain't on bullshit, Diddy could literally be just at church chilling and he will move loudly. And so, you know, it was easier to get Diddy. I think they had the lull Jay. As soon as I saw 50 coming out, that's kind of when what the fuck? No! No, nigga, this ain't real. This is not fucking real. I ain't going nowhere yet. Damn it. 50 Cent went on ABC News tonight. No. 50 didn't go on ABC News tonight. This is fake. 50 all of a sudden doing a press run out of nowhere. They are clearly elevating him to take the throne. They are moving away from Jay-Z. They are moving away from Diddy, and they about to is 50's turn. Oh my goodness. This shit crazy. Oh, let me get this shit together. What? And I just happened to see this right work. I was literally leaving for real. I want to go make me a sandwich, but I can't. I still got to work. Oh my goodness. 50. You not slick. I know, bro. I told everybody that, man, I be looking like a prophet sometimes, and I don't even be trying to be. I just be telling y'all what I be seeing. And I told everybody months ago, I said 50 is going to be the new Diddy. He taking over. Everybody laughed. Who's laughing now?
Tactical nuke incoming!
And he got a law change down there.
He's a rapper, actor, producer, businessman, and the list goes on. 50.
Another drug dealer, robber, gangster. For some reason, y'all only forgive certain black crack dealers. All the rest of them can, you know, y'all would never give a time of day. But for some reason, those get the time of day. Unconfirmed crack dealers.
50 Cent has his hands in just about everything and showing no signs of slowing down. We sat down with a multi-hyphenate to discuss his upcoming return to the stage, his current projects, and what's coming in the future, including his docuseries about Diddy.
Just that alone.
Curtis James Jackson III, also known as 50 Cent. Thank you so much for talking with us today.
Thanks for having me.
So let's start with 50 Cent.
50 looked nervous.
Because I read that the name originally was a metaphor for change,
Right.
and also from a Brooklyn bank robber in the 1980s.
Yeah, it was
It's just certain black people get to go on TV and just like their criminal ways are just so cool to talk about, bro.
street guy, yeah.
Okay, and so what was that change metaphor that you were thinking about so early on?
I came with the concept.
And I got the Andrew Schultz shit. We probably should do that tomorrow. Because it's a long one, but we should fuck with that. I guarantee it's all types of shit in there.
I just do things my way, and I know that the other artists that were there, there was so many talented artists a part of hip-hop culture that I knew they could beat me at different things, but they couldn't beat me at being me.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea was to let my presentation be as much like my experience as possible.
Between the music, the movies, I mean, you're the ultimate multi-hyphenate liquor, whatever you want to talk about with regard
It's
to you being
always
a
the same
mogul.
shit. They all get some liquor. They all, you know, they all get some liquor, clothes. It's the same shit.
Sitting really on an empire. 50 Cent, not even 50 years old yet. In a few months, though. Did you expect this much so soon?
Well, no, I just wanted the music to be a success initially. It's always, my goals change. I think when people are ambitious, they go into an endless tunnel. And you just got to prepare to go with them on that journey if you make a connection with them. But it's always a new goal or always something new that pops up that it kind of consumes my interest.
The Humor and Harmony Festival is quickly approaching. G-Unit Productions just announced in Shreveport, Louisiana. Here's a guy from South Jamaica, Queens. Why do it in Shreveport?
Well, tax incentive.
Oh, okay. Right. But you have said that this is not just business.
Yeah.
What do you mean beyond that?
Well, for me, it's exciting. It creates the legacy. You know, I mean, like, these things will be here longer than I will. You know, like, I'm particularly in the premium space, I like to see my people in the premium light. You know, so I want to create stories and tell tell them on the highest level.
When did you realize, you know, Power started in 2014 just as a series? Was there a moment where you thought, this is taking off, it's become an entire universe?
Season 3.
What happened in season 3?
They would accept the cast without me. See,
like, what does he do? He does nothing.
Ahead of that, the major platforms that we would market and promote the show on would...
Look, he's just sitting there. Like, what the fuck does 50? He don't write none of the shit. He ain't no actor. He ain't no acting coach. He just be there. He's just 50.
And take the cast if I wouldn't be available to be on the show with them. So as it started, season 3, it started to feel like we were taking off because they was hot enough. They were excited enough about the cast without me. And
yeah, and then you fucked it all up. Fucked the show up, and I ain't been able to watch it since. Ever since y'all let Tariq kill Ghost, I refused. There was no way. Then the rest of y'all niggas ran down that trail. Have fun. Can't do it. Won't do it. Not for Tariq. Hell no.
And look, in television, you don't need a star. Television makes stars. You need talent on television programs.
Are you going to keep expanding that series?
Yeah, well, this was a few more. The origin story will be coming shortly, and then I have so many new projects in the works. I got like 41 shows across 10 different networks, so they'll be seeing me.
Nah, that's the thing. 50 ain't making money like that. He ain't making no motherfucking money. He just got access to shit. Big difference.
World Diamond Center.
I mean, there's so many movies, documentaries, docuseries you're working on. Den of Thieves 2 coming out January 10th.
I don't know nobody who fucked with Tariq doing that shit. That shit ruined it. I know some, and I know people be watching it, rumoring that Ghost coming back and all that shit, man. I couldn't do it. It ruined it, nigga. Especially because I went through that whole last season because I'm like, there's no way it's going to turn out that Tariq killed Ghost. Tariq killed Ghost. Bye.
How do you decide which projects you want to work on?
Oh, just the ones that I feel like have a high probability of success. I'm just looking at it and saying, what is it? And is it something that excites me? Would I want to stop and watch it?
Speaking of, in particular, Netflix docuseries that you've been working on, Diddy Do It.
Right.
You...
ABC News talking about this shit like this is a real fucking thing, bro. Oh my, bro, 50 is one of them people, bro. That's why you can't trust 50 Cent, bro. He one of them people.
You've been saying for years that you feel you knew Diddy's character.
Right.
Yet you said you
He
weren't
a fruit pop.
part of that lifestyle. You weren't going to the parties. So what makes you so absolutely sure that these kinds of allegations that we've seen against him are true?
Well, I'm surprised by the allegations, as surprised as everyone else is. Like, I didn't make the allegations. I didn't tell people to say these things.
Nigga, you called 50. No, you didn't. Oh, no, nigga. This nigga 50, bro. I'm done.
It comes out, I see it in the news like everyone else, but I did.
This nigga 50, bro. 50 wants you to believe he's the only nigga that didn't have, everybody, it's agreed that everybody else had to pass a gauntlet to get to like the type of level 50's at. And everybody believe it's everybody but 50. Oh my goodness, bro.
Feel uncomfortable with the way you represent the idea of going to these projects.
To come party with me.
Yeah. And then that swayed me away from it. Just that alone.
So you didn't realize the...
As much stuff was coming. Like, when I seen today, it was allegations of 3 men that said he drugged them and it's a long time, to be honest with you. Like, when people don't remember being violated for 20 years, it makes me feel a little hard.
What are your thoughts on the allegations against Jay-Z?
That was interesting. When I was saying things not knowing exactly what I was saying, but I was going, where's Jay at? He's mad quiet. Like, wow.
This nigga 50 full of shit. This nigga was like, I was saying shit I didn't even know. Remember, 50 was out. That's why 50 explained this shit. 50 was out here loud as fuck asking where Jay was at the whole time Diddy was getting fucked up. Now this nigga 50 like, yeah, that was a coincidence. I had no fucking nigga. This nigga bro, 50, your poker face trash, nigga. You got to work on that.
Against Jay-Z.
That was interesting. When I was saying things not knowing exactly what I was saying. But I was going, like, where's Jay at? He's mad quiet. Like while the Puffy thing was going on. But it's obvious now that his team was being made aware that he was in those allegations also. You know, so I hope it works out, because with his family, the things that go on internally, those accusations are crazy.
Let's go back to the...
So this is the second time 50 has put on the record about his family behind the scenes. Beyonce, are you really back there tripping? Because 50 keeps saying shit about the family.
Aware that he was in those allegations also. You know, so I hope it works out, because with his family, the things that go on internally, those accusations are crazy.
Let's go back to the music.
Did you hear that? That's an edit.
Those allegations also. You know, so I hope it works out, because with his family, the things that go on internally, those accusations are crazy.
Those acquisitions are crazy. What? You hear the edit? Listen to the edit.
His team was being made aware that he was in those allegations also. You know, so I hope it works out, because with his family, the things that go on internally, those accusations are crazy.
Let's go back to the music.
What was that edit? That's why he wasn't showing them on the screen talking, because they edit that audio.
He was in those allegations also. You know, so I hope it works out, because with his family, the things that go on internally, those accusations are crazy.
Let's go back to the music. Residency in Vegas the week of New Year's, in the club. What can people expect?
Excitement for me, from my perspective.
And now you doing a Vegas residency. This is another ritual thing that you motherfuckers go through, like Usher and shit.
Because I get a chance to do things production-wise that I wouldn't be able to do on a traditional tour. Like, I can build things that I can't tear down and build again and tear down and build again to make excitement in the room.
You have so many songs to choose from. How do you select
This nigga got like 2 albums worth of shit. Calm down.
which ones are going to go into the residency?
That's difficult. That part, like, I got to go through, because some things I get comfortable performing them, but people are listening to the other records because in the sequence on the album, it's not that way. And I have to adjust that myself. Like, even the new record that just came out, I'm going to put that into the residency. So.
Do you have a favorite song?
No. No, it's not a favorite. Sometimes the things that are oddly successful.
Your last tour that you did was called The Final Lap, but it really wasn't The Final Lap, was it?
I may do a stadium tour.
Okay. May?
Yeah.
Or is it already in the works?
Well, it's in the works. They start putting together territories. They want it to come back. But I won't do the same type of arenas I did last time. If it's not the stadium, then I'll just go home.
Do you enjoy the live crowd or the music aspect of it, or do you prefer, you know, being in the studio acting?
I really enjoyed the tour this time. This last tour was cool, and it's because I didn't have the pressure of releasing the album before it, so I wasn't doing so much new material that I had to concentrate on that while doing the show. Like, it was like, I know everything, all of the words, I'm ready, let's go. Let me just figure out, like, what's physically happening during the show, and let's go. So television, they said they're on strike, and I said I'm on tour.
Smart. So you have options. All right.
Chado, what's happening?
50 Cent, we thank you so
That's a
much for your
pleasure.
time. Really appreciate it.
Totally.
Appreciate 50.
6 exclusive.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
50 running around, all of a sudden he promoting a tour that or not a tour, but a residency he getting ready to do at the same time that Jay-Z and motherfucking Diddy, his nemesis for well over a decade, 2 decades really. Now they falling, and now all of a sudden he's just sliding into position. Man, it is a power shift going on.
50 Cent for that conversation. If you can't wait until a possible stadium tour, tickets are available for his Planet Hollywood residency in Las Vegas going from December 27th to the 31st, and then 2 more dates in the beginning of January.
Damn, he got a baby residency. That ain't even no big residency.
He's a rapper.
Yeah, I believe he Team Pink. Bro, he used to have them zesty-ass G-Unit wife beaters. He made fun of Ja Rule singing, and then he started singing. And here's the thing that we didn't think about. Everybody wants to believe that Eminem got 50 to perform at the Super Bowl. Everybody, they was like, Jay didn't want 50 to perform, and then 50 got to perform anyway. I think that was the beginning of the end of Jay, and he didn't know it. That was when it was like, you don't really run the Super Bowl. That was 50's first power play on Jay, and he didn't even realize it. Tell me I'm wrong. Because I've been said it, 50 is next up. They got, bro, there will never be a situation where one of these puppets come down and another ain't going up. The internet makes it kind of easier for people that know to see the shit. 50 doing all this shit. We gonna watch 50 Andrew Schultz tomorrow. 50 been on Big Boy Neighborhood, Andrew Schultz, like, and now he on ABC News. How is he getting on ABC News? He got his docile white people voice on. Hey, she calling this nigga by his whole ass government name, and he cheesing from ear to ear. He came out hanging upside down on his turn. Go, 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 go. Well, Dre was the main act, right? But the thing is, Jay-Z runs who performs at the Super Bowl. And he don't like 50, so he didn't want 50 to perform. And 50, allegedly what happened was Eminem said he wasn't going to perform unless 50 could perform. But I think the powers that be just said, nigga, 50's performing. Remember, over the last like year, 2 years, Jay-Z been taking a whole lot of shots from 50 and ain't said shit on some real weak guy shit. Yeah, I think that's what I agree with Shebang. I believe truly in my heart they trying to, as long as this shit don't get too much worse for Jay, if it stays about right where it is, even if it don't get dismissed, if it stay about right where it is, they gonna ride this nigga, and right after the Super Bowl, they gonna quietly get rid of that nigga. Get rid of that nigga. They gonna quietly get rid of that nigga. Hey, and here's one thing that y'all gotta watch out for. Let me put this on record. Let me just put some wild shit on the record right quick. You can't put out a reach that, bro, they better be careful with this Super Bowl. Somebody might try to sabotage this halftime performance just so it could be on Jay. Yup. There's no way that deal's getting renewed. That shit's over. But for now, I'm getting the fuck up out of here, man. Say goodnight to your boy. We'll do some more uncovering and shit tomorrow. We here every day but Sunday, so. Say goodnight to your boy. Bob, get better. Even though I'll be fucking with Late Night Bob. Late Night Bob is some cool shit. Clee. Wait, we not celebrating? I thought we was popping bottles and shit. Demisha, Joy, Miss Lady, Top 20, Jen, Janice, A-Dub, Chada, Sandy, Trump. Good night, hater. I'm going to show you what type of hater I am. This is the type of hater I am. The fuck out of my chat, bitch, because I'm a hater. Disrespect gets you bounced over here, bitch. I just told you good night with your whole ass, but I should have just told you to suck my dick instead. But I won't. I'll just kick you out. I don't even have to go there. P. Fox, Kendrick, Coco, Mr. Big, another one down. Tracy, another one down. Tracy, I saw your request. We're going to see if we can make that shit happen. If you remember what you said early in the stream, you said it early as fuck too. Steven, Clee, Trendon, Lennox, I love my job, man. I'm so blessed. That's why I don't take none of this shit seriously. Them niggas be more hurt than me. I don't give a fuck about niggas having the opposite opinion of me. I'm just like y'all jab at me, I'm a jab at y'all, but my whole thing is like, as soon as you get disrespectful, nigga, I'm gonna get disrespectful, nigga. I'm the nigga that walks around with the mirror. I'm gonna show you what you being like. That's me. That's me. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great. Hit that like button, motherfucker. Jay, how the fuck are you sitting here trying to tell me that y'all niggas ain't fucking friends? You not friends with fucking Diddy? You lying bitch. You lying bitch.
Give it up for JC, yo! Hey, yo, check this out. Hey, yo, hold, man. Hey, yo, hold is doing a lot of things, man. Most importantly, you know, he had a recital that he has to be at the Blu. But I reached out to him.
Hold on, it's a nigga in the crowd. Really ain't fucking with this shit. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas.
You know, he had a recital that he has to be at the Blu. But I reached out to him, and I told him that this right here was important. Bad Boy celebrating 20 years of hits. And this is extended family. You've been there with me through my ups and downs. Whenever I get in trouble, this is the one I call. This is my strategist right here. This is my brother. This B.I.G's brother. Yes, sir. This Brooklyn's own Brooklyn. So I appreciate you. He came 5,000 miles away to come here to Brooklyn to represent for B.I.G. Make some noise for home.
No. You were supposed to lose 30 pounds by today.
Doc, I be telling her that shit, but she don't listen to me. She just ignore me. She said when she eat food, that's how she escape life. Like, I don't want to hear that bullshit. You see, she ain't listening to you neither. But when that food done, Doc, I get her full attention then. I'm her little chicken wing, her little drumstick. All my nicknames is food names. She don't tell you that. She don't even call me bae. She think I'm a piece of meat. I think she might eat me when I'm asleep sometimes. Sometimes I can't even go to sleep because I think she gonna eat.
I haven't had time to start eating healthy. I haven't had time to do anything.
Doc, she lying. Because the other day, I got us 2 salads. She said that wasn't enough for her. And then she tried to say she couldn't breathe. Talking about she needed about 8 pieces of chicken because of the grease on it. She said the grease helped her breathe. I'm like, what? Didn't the doctor just say you can't eat that shit?
But certain things you say is not true.
No, I know what I'm talking about.
See, she don't listen, Doc. She don't want to listen. Shit, I'm only with her for the money anyway. She give me what I want.
And I know what I'm talking about. Your weight is not a result of water. It is a result of fat, okay?
So you really think your whole body filled with water?
That's your question. Do you believe in God?
What does that have to do with this discussion?
The fuck you think God just gonna come magically take that fat off you? No, you gotta work for that shit. He ain't just gonna take that shit off your body like you got a suit on.
Oh, yes, he will. Yes, he will.
No, he won't. But why the fuck he ain't do it yet? When he gonna do it? When you think he gonna do it? He not.
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities and all
Good night,
teeth,
Lisa.
hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
B12, we out.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeBlanc. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
See you in a minute, Bob.
What I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction,
Nothing like that shit, Kendra.
This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. God is great. Troy Terrain, I'm about to fuck your world up, bruh. Thanks for doing that. Case closed. I love y'all. See y'all tomorrow.
I gotta go. go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.